All right. So just a couple of things before we start. The waypoints thing should be fixed. So now if you like click and drag, you should be able to right click to add waypoints, hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
Yay. Okay.
So the infinite way to distract the DM is back.
And also to mess with people's slower computers. I feel like if you just do like fuckloads of it, it's not very good for the... Anyway. The other thing was there was a thing about familiars perching on characters that came up. I actually like had a look into this and I couldn't really find any like clear rulings. So I'm just gonna like go like moving forward with just basically if it has like a flying speed, then it can just do it freely. But otherwise it'll have to essentially like mount the character. So it's like, but just uses half of its movement.
Sorry. I didn't mean to press talk.
You didn't mean to what?
I didn't mean to press my mic there, yeah. Like,
oh, and then there was also the issue of flanking, which came up, which I think I mentioned on the Discord. Like, I quite like the complexity that flanking adds, but I also think that it sort of devalues like advantage a little bit. It sort of saturates the game with advantage, and also advantage is like redundant. So if you like get advantage for one reason and then you just do flanking, it's sort of like, you know what I mean? Like reduces the value of getting flanking, of getting advantage in the first place. But I did find actually like an alternative. I was watching Taking 20 with Cody on YouTube, who was suggesting that instead of doing advantage, you just do +1 to attacks. So like, I kind of like that idea. I feel like it makes it so that it's a little bit less sort of dramatic, but it still adds a little bit of complexity. But it's up to you if you feel like you're a bit too much of a glass cannon of a party and you don't want to just give me an advantage.
I will confirm, as a man that's been running like the alternate version of advantage where it's just a plus to the attack, that has been working out well. Since just because the original party was like 8-man people, and I was like, oh yeah, if we use the advantage flanking mechanic, there's going to be a lot of that going around, so let's tweak that so it's not boatloads easy for the party.
Yeah. And it works well?
Works well so far.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do you stack it, or is it just 1+1?
The way I was thinking of doing it is just basically, actually it's also a slight adjustment to do it this way, but just where if there's like one creature and there are two allies on either, like on opposite sides of the creature, then I just say that the creature is sort of, it is flanked, like it has like a condition of being flanked, and so then if any character attacks it, they just get a +1 to their attack roll. That's how I was thinking of doing it. Because usually as well, like it's like only the people that are on either side of it would get that +1, and that doesn't make sense to me. Because like, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we introduce this sort of flanking, or do you want to do it a different way, or do you want to not do it, or I don't really mind either way.
I'm fine with testing it for just a +1 because
DM's discretion. So
yeah.
Yeah, maybe
Still too new to care, so
Okay.
you tell me what to do and I'll do it.
Me too. That's where I am too.
Sweet. Ethel and I are together.
All right, let's give it a go, and then I don't know if it becomes painful or annoying, we can always revisit it.
We'll have it come up where the creature just has kind of like been hitting just the exact AC, and it's like, all right, we're gonna take away the flanking, so they stop hitting us, please.
But just all of a sudden you get attacked, you get into lots of fights with like large numbers of like low-level mobs for some reason.
Oh, it's not like we're going to hell where these fiends are like spawning in from it, just rows of this mindless stuff. It's like, all right, so we might have to rethink the whole flanking thing.
Mechanical question for you. My I guess ability is to decrease, like take away advantage or take away disadvantage a certain amount of times. Would that affect your flanking rule? Because with flanking, I could take away that advantage, but if it was like the +1, would I just not be able to do that?
Which ability is it?
It's one of my features. Restore balance, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like let's say even if you're being flanked, I think 60 feet of you, and then a creature is about to attack you and you're flanked. Oh, I get what you, sorry, I get what you're saying, because it only has a +1 now, so it doesn't have. Yeah, so I guess you wouldn't be able to affect flanking, the flanking bonus.
I'm good either way. I'm just trying to clarify before we get into the situation.
Yeah, I think probably. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to affect it because it's not because we're not doing it with advantage.
Cool.
We're doing it with like a +1 bonus. I don't know if maybe that was like one of the reasons you were hoping that we had like flanking so you could use that.
It came into mind. That's why I was asking too.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. There are other ways that the DM will probably give advantage on himself just to hit us. So don't worry. Your abilities will come in great support. Don't worry.
I would never do that. Things have advantage when they would realistically have advantage. Alright, shall we start? Everyone good to go?
Yeah.
Yep, all good.
Okay. In the story so far, you were on the outskirts of Elturgard when you witnessed it blink out of existence. As you struggled to grapple with what had happened, you met one another and united to tackle the situation. Several of you are from the area, though you never crossed paths until now. And you also met a young girl named Dara who believes she's destined to help as many survivors as possible by guiding them to safety in the nearby city of Baldur's Gate. Although only a crater remains where Elturgard stood, the buildings on the outskirts of the city were left behind. Many of them were set on fire by the sheer power and force of the event, and the flames are spreading rapidly. The place is ripe for pillaging, and bandits prey openly on the weak, while strange creatures have been seen roaming the countryside, so the refugees dare not idle long. But they do need supplies for their journey, like weapons and food. So in their desperation, they asked you to help them by leading as many survivors to the caravan as possible and gathering provisions. They suggested you search 3 locations far enough out that they likely remain. And so you went first to the smithy, where you met the blacksmith Wellham and his assistant Gordrick, who was a regular at Gennaro's rage room, now missing along with the rest of the city. The blacksmith's wares had been stolen by bandits, but a half-elf woman named Volus, who'd also been preyed upon, was able to tell you where those bandits had gone. So you found them in the hills, and learned they were members of a cult who worshipped someone called Zariel, before defeating them and recovering the blacksmith's possessions. You also found a note there which suggested that the disappearance of Elturgard may have been brought about at the behest of someone in Baldur's Gate. To learn more, Alina tortured one of the cultists, breaking his fingers, while Kenway smashed his genitals with a Konobo. Finally, the man offered up some cryptic words before passing into delirium. Something about looting valuables and weapons for the dead 3, whoever they are. After that, you went to the trading post and met its proprietor, Ibn, and her assistant, Paul. They lent you their key so that you could help them carry their goods to the caravan. They also asked you to rescue a historian named Billiam, who lived nearby. When you found the historian, however, he just kept insisting on going to pick up an empty book he'd ordered. He said he wanted to chronicle the ordeal and asked you to help him fetch the book. Instead, Kenway struck him on the head and then gave his unconscious body to some passers-by, who agreed to take him to the refugee caravan after he threatened them. You were also asked to go to the fabled Fawn Inn to see if there are patrons surviving there, but first you returned to the trading post, where you collected everything you could find, including the sign itself from out the front. And that about brings us to now. So
We're such good people.
So the note that you found is in the level 1 handout, in case you want a refresher. I've made it look a little bit prettier.
Listen, we are not what the city deserves, but we are what the city needs.
Are we?
I was like, I totally forgot I tortured that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I tortured him?
Oh yeah, it was great. We should.
So,
Oops.
what will you do now? More torture? Who knows?
Bring me another.
I just remembered why I had the bag too. You're like, you have a bag of holding. I'm like, I do.
Oh, yeah, so you're you're overburdened, so you're gonna be kind of moving at half speed, is it? I actually forget the deal with overburdened.
Can't I just shove everything in the bag?
So the thing about the bag is that it's probably causing the overburdening because it weighs like 15 weighs like 15 pounds.
God, I'm that weak. That's pathetic.
And also you should be able to, yeah, if you like go to the bag of holding and like in your inventory and click on the pencil icon to the far right, it'll open it up and you can see all the stuff in there as well. It's actually free. I just put like a bunch of shit in there that you got from the shop.
Good, good.
Should we go to the third place? I think we've haven't fully explored that yet. The inn?
Yeah, so there's like
seeing what. Oh yeah, sorry.
oh yeah, sorry, no, yeah. So there's like fire burning, and you can see it kind of like spreading like across the trees and like into like some of the buildings that are still standing and stuff. And like yeah, there's kind of like people still milling about and here and there, kind of like some of them you've like told to go to the caravan, and some of them are just kind of off like trying to, you know, I don't know, haul their possessions away or whatever it might be. So yeah, you kind of have like limited time. It's like 1 p.m.
Oh, you even at the time. Nice.
Yeah, the only problem with that module is that I just always forget to use it. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Handy for me. Okay. Well, we should probably go then.
Let's see what other idiots remain in the smoke-filled desolation.
I'm just gonna like walk by and like sling the bag onto Kensei. Because it's apparently too heavy for me.
Just like sling the bag. Alright, I got it. I got it.
I think maybe it reduces your speed by just 10 feet or something like that. Do you know what it does?
It's probably
Warhammer?
not a good idea for me to be slowed as a rogue, so...
D&D.
I'll put it in your inventory. Oop. It should be there now.
Carry more than me, so...
And now you've got like... now you can carry heaps more things. Alright. So you heading to the inn?
Indeed.
If you're over encumbered, it reduces your speed by 10.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not half speed.
Are we like passing through the main part of town to get there, or are we going like around?
So if you're at the trading post, then you kind of like follow the road back towards Wellham's Smithy, and you can go from there towards the Fabled Fawn Inn without going back to the caravan.
I guess I was mostly wondering, are we gonna pass the shop that Billiam wanted to go to?
Oh no, that's like much further in, like closer to Elturgard.
Okay. Then we can just go to the third place.
You could try to find the shop. You know, it's called Open Sky Shop. Open Skies
I
Shop.
think if we were gonna go near it, maybe we could do something, but not. We're not going out of our way for a book, I think.
Exactly why I knocked him out.
Yeah, absolutely no thank
Ethel
you.
just wanders off. I'm going for the book.
Hey guys, I heard there was a book somewhere in this place. In all of the fire. Hope it's still fine.
All right.
Alright, so to the inn?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you follow the road back and you pass Wellham's Smithy, and you make your way down to where you were told the Fabled Fawn Inn is supposed to be. And yeah, as you kind of like head down the road, like towards Elturgard a little bit, you see this like building that looks like it's probably an inn, and at the same time as you spot it, you see these very fiendish, strange-looking creatures like moving towards it. There's like several of them, and as you get closer, you see them like hammering at the inn's front door. And they actually like break through this door as you're watching and like begin to kind of like pile into the tavern. And you can also see thick black smoke rising from the roof of what looks like a barn nearby, which seems to have been set ablaze from some of this fire that's like spreading through the trees and other buildings. And you can hear voices coming from inside of the inn, shouting and cursing at these encroaching creatures. And I'll take us over to this map. So there's like this is like where you see all this smoke coming from. It looks like a barn or something. And then over here is where this door has just been smashed down, and you see this like strange creature like kind of like heading into this, like many creatures like heading into this this tavern here.
Stupid question, but are they clothed?
From what you can see,
I'm trying to figure out how civilized these things are.
yeah, these things definitely do not look civilized. It's like this, from what you can see, it looks like this kind of like blobby looking thing of like fleshy, oozing kind of hideous blob. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have clothes on, but you don't get a very good look at it from back here.
Well, this place is lost. Let's go back.
My God, it's so bad that last lunch dinner is starting to attack this place.
Can Jean Lemore get a scent of what these creatures might be?
Not real. You can probably smell, like, because there's a lot of like smoke and dust and ash in the air. But I'll say that, yeah, there is like a rotten smell that you can smell. And you think that that might be attributable to these weird things that you've seen.
I'll say, ooh la la, it smells like home.
What, did you live in a volcano? Just looking at all the ash?
No, the pungent smell of the rot.
And at this moment, as you have this exchange, you hear someone cry out from just over here. There's like a kind of a, not like a window, but like a little vent or something that's kind of up near the roof of this tavern, and you hear a woman's voice shout out, and she's like, help! My sister went into the barn to save the horses after the fire spread there from some of the buildings nearby. She hasn't come back yet, and I think something might have happened to her. Please, you have to save her before it burns down.
There are 2 doors to this building, it looks like.
Yeah, from where you are, you might be able to see that there's like another door here.
Okay.
I'll
just put us into initiative for this bit because you kind of have like a limited amount of time to sort of work out what to do.
Alright, so everyone roll initiative?
Yeah, everyone roll initiative.
Alright, there it is.
Oh, am I still in the, oh shit, I can't remember what I rolled last time for my gift of alacrity.
Oh, I have no idea, yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that resets too, shit.
I'll just roll some of these things too.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
are they the horses?
Yeah, they're the horses, potentially, sure. Alright, so, Ethel, you're up first. What's the plan?
Oh, lovely. I have no idea what to do. I guess I'll probably just take a full dash. They said that she was in the barn, which I'm assuming I just like can't see yet. Like, so I guess I'll just take a.
Yeah, you can see like a bunch of smoke coming from down here, and you kind of saw as you were approaching something that looks like it's probably a barn on the other side of the fabled Hornet.
Somebody might want to tell that girl there's things in that building with her.
Yeah.
There's also some weird creatures coming in. Beware, and then like sprint away.
But worry about your sister.
It looks like I'm not helping at all. I just run away.
Yeah, as you run past, you can see these things like through the windows and through the doors. You can see this one in here through the window. And it is yeah, indeed this like blob of like vaguely human flesh. You can see it's weird, like it's kind of hard to get a grasp of what it actually looks like because its features are sort of melting and shifting and changes. You can see these like faces kind of appear in it, like showing various expressions of like suffering and anguish, and then sort of like disappear, and then other faces appear, and you can hear this weird sound as well, this kind of like weird gibbering sound. And
well, I think I'm just gonna yell out, they're fleshy and gross. I don't know what they are.
Were you, if you're proficient in Arcana or Religion, which you would be Arcana, you can give me an Arcana check if you want. You want to see if you can recognize what they are.
Yeah, okay.
You might have read something about them.
I don't think I know what they are.
Roller today.
No, you feel like you might have skipped the chapter on weird, blubby
Ethel would
shipping
never.
things.
Never
skip a
gotten there
chapter.
yet.
Just like,
Maybe the pages were ripped out.
Yeah.
That was it, yeah.
Oh, there was an amendment.
Alright, Elena.
I'm also going to dash probably to this door over here. Oh, my moving abilities are terrible. What's my dash? 30? 60? I don't even
60
know.
to dash.
I'm gonna go to this door and see if I can see if it's open. Sorry.
Yep, you can reach out and like turn the knob of this door and like it swings inward like.
Ooh!
And
Okay,
you see
I was gonna
these
do it
weird,
very
like,
quietly.
You can
Definitely. Can I like slowly close the door? We're just gonna be like,
I think probably not. Like you've already used your object interaction to open it, so I don't think you can also close it.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to do the thing that rogues do to possibly, what is it, disengage?
Yep.
Or hide?
Oh wait, you can't disengage because you've already dashed, and
Oh, okay.
you can't hide because this thing, like, as you kind of open the door, it just sort of like turns its head, like, and then its head like disappears, and another head comes out of it, and it looks at you as well.
She'd be like, I'm just gonna wave. Just, I don't know what else to do. Too used to playing my bar.
All right, I'll see what we.
I was hoping there wouldn't be any on this side, but you know. Yeah, so
There's
I don't
probably
think
not
there's
much
anything
else
else
you
I
can
can
do. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Jean Lenoir.
So how high up is this window?
It's just kind of underneath the roof, so maybe like 8 feet up, but it's more of a vent than a window. Like it's only kind of the size of like a large hand or something. It's just enough. You can kind of see someone moving around there. You can see someone's eyes and like somebody kind of getting their fingers through and like calling out to you.
Okay, I see. So not rat-sized.
Not 3 feet rat sized. 3-foot rat size.
Okay, so wait, let me just check my dash speed. Ooh. Yes. Jean Lemore will dash over. Oh my god.
Now you understand why
I said they're fleshy and goopy.
I still have 20 feet, don't I?
And we're backing up.
I probably should have done the same.
Okay, that's my move.
And actually, Elena, you Arcana or Religion? No.
No.
Okay. So you can hear this like loud banging sound, and you can just kind of see this thing here, like sort of like banging, and it sounds like it's banging at a door or something, but you can't. It doesn't turn around to see you, Elena. Marco.
Mark is gonna make his way down and dash, so 50 into that position, heading towards the barn more so.
Okay.
And then turn. Thanks.
All right. Kenzie.
All right. So he's gonna go like, go like to here. Oh. I see. He's gonna get right there. Sees kind of like her little expression. See like all of this, and he goes like, "Can I just shut the door?"
I mean, yeah, you can probably just shut the door if that's what you want to do. Right?
Yeah, object interaction just going. We'll just not. And using the remainder of like, he's going to go like to here, and kind of like, you know. Kenway fashion. All right, you slimy fucks, come on! Soup's on, let's go, come on!
So that's like a window, just so you know. You're like yelling into this tavern through the window.
Oh, I thought this was the door they broke through.
No, that's this thing. It does look like a door. Maybe I put a door there, but that's meant to be a window.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm drawing attention to me at the window.
Is it a vent-like window, or...?
No, that one's like more like that one's like a glass window, like a normal window. Gennaro.
Sorry, push to talk. I'm gonna see if this cat's friendly and see if I can pick it up.
Oh wait, that's
Yeah, that's her familiar.
Oh right, okay.
I mean, if I have any control over that, you can pick it up. Just please don't like throw my cat.
Just toss it through a window. Go.
Actually, you know what? It is a familiar, so it would be fine. I could resummon it. So never mind. You can throw the cat if you.
That wasn't my intention. Was to throw the cat into.
Just throw the cat.
He really likes cats in like real life, so I don't see him killing a cat.
It also costs 10 gold pieces to resummon, so.
Alright, so I pick up the cat and just be like, oh, little guy, like, they all left me behind, and then just kind of dash with the group, basically. I'm gonna stand just this.
I guess because it's like a small, willing cat that you can just use your object interaction to do that. That should be okay. But it'll.
Yeah, and it just kind of let it go right, so it's with us, basically.
Yeah. Interesting. It brings me back to my questions about familiars and perching and all this sort of thing. But yeah, that's fine for now. You can do that. So you just like put it down on the ground?
Yeah. Just like keep it with the group, basically. Just making sure we didn't leave it behind. And can I see this through the window then? This like lobby thing?
Yeah. This one down here.
Do I have any information associated with it?
So yes, you can make an Arcana check if you want, or a Religion check.
I got plus in both, so that works.
Nice. So like, yeah, as you run down here, you like put this cat down, you see through this window past Kenway, and you can see this like weird melting and shifting thing, and you know that these are lemurs.
What?
Yeah.
It's
Loves?
Lemure. I never know how to pronounce this thing. Lemurs?
Lemurs?
Lemurs? Lemures?
Lemurs, my love.
Lemurs.
I take offense as this.
They're shaped like the moon.
Lemures. I don't know. Anyway, Gennaro
Okay,
is.
these are obviously lemures.
You know about these things. These are like actually low-level devils from the Nine Hells, and you know that from your readings that these things are like, you know, they can't be frightened or charmed, and they not. It's not easy to hurt them with things like fire or poison, or they don't care about things that are cold.
Holy shit, those are devils. Like small devils. You're gonna go after them, hit them with something firm. Watch, you try not to do anything elemental.
I'm perfectly dead. Just Kenway raises at the gun up.
That makes Ethel entirely useless. She's heading to the barn.
Oh my god. Oh shit, I forgot.
I've even taken over her cat.
Yeah, so that's why the cat wasn't with us, because it was going to move on its own turn.
Yeah, so
But
like,
I guess,
I'm thinking in
yeah.
the future I don't think we can kind of have people pick up the cat and move it and then it moves, because that's obviously kind of like.
Fair enough.
Well,
But yeah, but I'll have to think about how to actually do that. But go ahead and move it this time. That's fine.
well, I was saying maybe it'll just stick around and give Gennaro the help action, if it can do that.
So generally, to give the help action, you would need to go and like
Do something?
Yeah, like interact with
Yeah.
a creature or something.
Okay.
It's like it'd be a bit more specific.
Alright, then I guess it'll just keep going. Unless you want me to move it like back to where it was so it doesn't get like double movement, it's up to you.
No, that's all right. You can move it around. I don't know what to do about that. I haven't.
Because it like is a
have to think
cat, so
about
I
it.
guess you could pick it up, but like
Maybe
that
I'll
does make
sort of.
the cat a lot of movement.
Yeah, like I might say maybe it'll take an action to do that next time, just to make it like a little bit more costly to do. I think that's okay for now.
Okay,
But yeah,
then
you can
I
go
guess,
ahead and move it this time. That's fine.
Alright. I guess the cat's just gonna take a full dash towards the barn, like where Ethel is going. Can I go through another player or not? Like,
It's
do I
just-
have to go around?
It's just double movement to move through an ally.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah,
So that means I can move like 75 feet if the cat's speed is 40.
correct.
Okay. Is that enough? That
Oh.
seems short.
So 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55,
Yeah,
60,
that was
65,
not
70,
enough.
71.
I don't know why I thought that was enough.
You can like move to there,
Yeah, okay.
or like somewhere around there.
Okay, there we go. Cat's done.
Help, our sister's getting hit in the bar. Don't worry, we got our best agent on her. Meow.
The cat's gonna go do everything by itself.
Your kitty is on the move.
All right. As this is happening, this door is like wrenched backwards and it opens again. And this thing is going to like, it kind of like rears back in this sort of like shifting, like big kind of appendage, like comes out of where you would expect like an arm to be, and it like swings it forward at you and like tries to almost kind of like whack you with it, like punch you with it. But it misses. And that's all it's gonna do. And at that moment, Kenway, another one of these things like emerges through this door and begins like moving towards you. It's gonna actually move all the way towards you, but it doesn't do anything else.
Ah, good. Just my plan is working.
And Ethel.
I'm just gonna keep dashing. So.
All right. Just
I
keep
guess I'll
dashing,
shout back
just
to
keep
let
dashing.
everyone know the barn is very on fire.
Yeah, so like as you approach this barn, you can see like flames and stuff coming out of the windows, and you can also hear this kind of like crashing around in there, and like whinnying. And as you get here, you can see through this window there's like a horse in there. I guess you can see like that there's maybe like a couple of horses in there, and they're just kind of like moving around, sort of like, yeah, making a lot of noise, causing a lot of chaos from what you can tell. But this is the door here. It's this big double like wooden door, and it's closed.
Cool.
This thing is going to, it comes over to here, and it's going to like try to like whack at the glass, as it doesn't even necessarily kind of like care about the glass. It's just like trying to attack Kenway, and it just goes like but it just kind of like bangs against the glass and it doesn't quite manage to break it. Maybe it
Lie
gets
down.
like some cracks kind of like come in the glass, but it doesn't achieve anything. All right, Alina.
Now to decide whether it's a good thing to stand here and maybe try to take on a couple, or I am kind of squishy, so I'm gonna move.
I mean, if they're just as oozy as I think they are, they might be squishy as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here and attack this one.
Remember that if you do that, it'll get to take an opportunity attack against you. Unless you take the disengage action, but then you can't attack.
I'ma just attack this guy then, screw it. Buttons.
Ooh, funky dice. That definitely hits. Your rapier just goes like straight through this blubbery thing's like stomach, or where its stomach might otherwise be. 8 piercing. Nice. Like all of this like kind of black blood comes like pouring out of this like hole that you've made in it with your rapier, and it's looking you imagine you've done like a fair bit of damage to it.
Alright, well, I think that's all I can do, really.
Okay. Jean-Lemore Zulavi.
Oui, oui. He will take note of Alina's attack and unleash vicious mockery on that guy, saying, "You look like a thumb."
You look like a thumb?
Yes. No.
It's just like unresponsive.
Oh. You do not know what thumb is. Okay, well. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Alright. Marco.
Marco will like to make his way down to assist with the barn, with the dash action as well.
I was gonna say, this might not be a great thing for Ethel to do alone. She hasn't been stellar so far. So I'm glad someone's joining me.
Just this old lady and a cat run into the barn to rescue everyone.
In a burning barn.
And in turn, thanks.
I want to smash. I want to attempt to smash this one.
Okay.
Normal.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. Let's just. I don't want to repeat a last session where the fighter didn't hit a thing. Normal.
It's not wearing any armor, just a big blubbery flesh blob. 5 bludgeoning damage. You just like smash into this thing's chest, and its whole body kind of like ripples. It's like.
Yep, definitely last night's dinner. Just like flakes off a little bit of the blood off of it. The canapa.
All right, Janara.
That is, yeah, that's it.
Oh, sorry. That's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Nothing too fancy. I'm just gonna try and shoot a crossbow bolt into the side.
Like through the door? Like past Alina?
Oh no, right, the guy to the left of.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Sweet.
was like, you better not shoot me.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Ooh.
Let me see something. So I'm assuming yeah. It's kind of like. Because. Yeah, I'll say that's a hit this time. Alright, you fire a crossbow at this thing, and yeah, it just like. Just hits it, and almost kind of like it's like sticking out of its like belly and kind of like moving around as it shifts and stuff. Like it's like part of it now. But a lot of black blood comes out, and it's yeah, it's starting to look a little bit unhappy, if you could say that.
And on my turn.
All right, cat's turn.
Cool. So this is a window, right?
Yep.
Can the cat get in there? Like how? It has a climb speed of 30, so I think I can get in there with just my movement.
Yeah, I'll say this. It doesn't have glass in it. It's just like a kind of a fairly small window, and so yeah, I'd say the cat can like even just difficult terrain really to get from like there to the next square.
Okay.
But it would then be moving like through the horse.
Yeah, so I was thinking if I just get right onto the square inside, I think that would be just like about 30 feet or something like that, if that counts as difficult terrain, or 35 feet, which I can do.
Yeah, I'll say you can like go to like this square by kind of like climbing along like the ridge of the window and yeah, jumping down there.
Is there secret fire in this square? I'm not gonna put my cat directly in fire.
The cat, you can see like when you get like halfway. Oh, you probably can't move through actually because it's like it'll block
Yeah,
you.
it definitely is not gonna let me do that.
It doesn't. It doesn't. You see, it sees there's no fire as it gets there, and then it can kind of climb down in there. I'll say that window is like it's not big enough for like a person to fit through, but the cat can get in there.
Okay, and then can the cat do a perception check for the person?
For the like if you're kind of like looking through the cat.
That takes an action, I think, to look through the cat, but it does say you can communicate telepathically with your familiar.
Yeah, so I think it'd probably... It on its own can do a perception check. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
This is the only good roll I've ever had. And it's for the cat.
So I'm gonna say like through the flames, like, well, the thing is, it's unclear what the cat sees because it's not your turn, so you don't know what it sees.
But with the telepathic communication, would I know on my turn?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I guess so. So it like, I guess it can see through these flames. It can see someone lying on the ground over here. Yeah.
Cool. So I'll know when it comes back around to me.
Yeah, so when it comes back around, you can like see through the telepathic bond. Why am I so uninformed about familiars? I'm gonna have to like think more about this. But yeah, it seems like fine to me that like you would know that there's like a what appears to be a young woman lying on the ground that the cat can see through some flames.
Cool. My cat token has disappeared to me. Is that just because Ethel can't see in the barn? Oh wait, no, it's back. Okay, never mind. Everything is fine.
Maybe when you select Ethel, you can't see it. I'm not sure. You should have control over the cat, so I think you should be able to see, unless it doesn't have...
Yeah, it looks like it's just when I don't have it selected, which is probably because I'm seeing from Ethel. So it's okay.
Oh, that might be why. That was the same problem as last time. Okay, this Lemur... Lemur? Fuck, I don't know. It's gonna try to, like, hit you with its fist again, Alina. But misses. This one will try to hit. Oh, that one hits.
Oh.
You feel this like thud into like the side of your cheek as this thing just kind of like swings at you. It doesn't hurt very much.
I don't know if I should be insulted or proud that it hit me.
You see, Alina, one of these things kind of like reposition itself behind here, and it's going to kind of like try to swing through at you, but it's sort of difficult for it to get you because it's like trying to attack like through this other creature that's standing here, but it looks like it still hits you. So it does 4 bludgeoning damage as it kind of reaches through this opening and just... And... Alright, Ethel.
Cool, I'm gonna move over to the door. And I can open that up, right?
Yeah, you can basically just like push it open.
Okay. And then I'll tell Maka that the lady's in the first stable. That's what they are, right? Well, stall things.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll move in. I think I can move in. Oh, I rotated myself. That's fun. That's not what I meant to do.
I think while you're holding control, you can like use your mouse wheel or whatever you're using to zoom. I think it might do that.
Okay, and so I think I can move in 1 more square. And then are these horses tied up? Or...
No, so these horses are just running around wild in here. At the moment, like this one sort of sees you in. It's kind of like in this corner, and it's sort of like trying to back away against the wall, like sort of looking at this cat that's just come in. And this one in here is like running around, like just like neighing and just kind of like stomping around in here. It's like clearly like frightened.
I don't know if I have anything that'll help with horses besides just like asking it nicely. I don't think that works with horses. Could I just like try to get it to follow me? Just do like the little, I don't know, the thing you do with like cats or come here, and you just like do the little finger thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Like sort of like trying to like beckon for it to kind of approach you?
Yeah, just like, yeah. See if that works.
I'm gonna say that although it kind of like sees you moving around and stuff, because this cat's in front of it, it's kind of just like sort of, it just looks very uncertain, afraid, and these flames that are to the left of it, it doesn't kind of have the effect that you want it to have.
Cool, so it's very afraid of my cat. I like that. That's kind of
It's
funny.
just kind of like terrified of everything at the moment.
Yeah, that makes sense. It is in a burning barn. Alright, I don't really think there's much else I can do in here, so I guess I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Okay. Alright. This thing in here is going to attempt again to like smash this glass. Nope, it's just standing there just like trying to get at you. Alina.
Well, let's just attack again, why not? Same guy. Well,
that's a miss. Yeah, it just kind of like slides out of the way.
Okay, that's all I got.
Alright, John Lamore.
Kill it!
Jean Lamore is... I think he'll actually cast a spell.
Ooh.
His loot. Ah, wait, sorry. That was not a good placement of my template.
I can move it.
Yeah, that seems good. Thank
Okay.
you.
That's alright. Yeah, okay. So you like cast Fairy Fire through there. Alright. Let's do some dex saves.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But you've gotten a
They have
bunch
a
of them.
-3 though, so
So that's one of them. And
Yeah!
2 of them.
That's not bad. Not bad.
So
Yeah,
Lena,
very
like
dexterous.
you see as like suddenly like 2 of these kind of light up. What's the color of the light?
Royal gold.
Nice.
not just normal gold, royal gold.
This royal
Of
gold
course.
color like floods over you, Alina, as like this magic crosses by you and lights this room up for a moment. And as it kind of fades away, these 2 lemurs that are standing in front of you are kind of like still shining this royal gold glow. And it makes it like you feel it would be easier to hit them because you can very clearly see everything they're doing.
The royal gun like literally says hit here, hit in like a neon color.
Oh, did you want to do anything else, Jean Lamont?
No.
Okay, Marco.
Marco would like to make his way into the barn. So it's 5, 10. Okay. So as he's, before he enters the barn, he actually wants to like take a breath, like hold his breath.
Okay.
Yeah, being a turtle, he can hold it for an hour.
Ooh.
Nice.
5, 10. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of like smoke filling up this room, obviously, so it's probably a good idea.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now, let me know what you think. That spot fire there, south of myself, I want to use my bedroll and like smother it as an action
Yeah, cool.
to try.
Yeah, you can like pull out your bedroll, and yeah, like throw it over these flames and kind of stomp on them as an action. Yeah, and you manage to put out the fire when you do that.
Okay. And sorry, missed it. Can I make out if that the lady in the barn is actually conscious, or is she passed out on the floor, or?
Yeah, so she's like lying like on her stomach, like kind of like almost face down, and you can see she's dressed in like splint armor or something like that. And she's got like a sword by her side, like a short sword, and yeah, but she appears to be unconscious, and she doesn't respond as you kind of like stamp out this fire.
No worries. I'll just let Ethel know that we can get to her. Yeah, I'm gonna need your help to move her. It looks like.
Yeah, I was gonna just ask, can I carry a person? Cause Ethel's kind of weak. So can I even help? Really? Or if it's the 2 of us together, is it okay?
So you're not actually carrying very much, so you could give it a go.
Okay, I wasn't sure because Ethel has no strength, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm
love
thinking
that one.
like maybe if you struggled to do that, you could at least like try to drag this lady out of the barn, perhaps.
Yeah, okay.
Ethel like rushes to kind of like get this lady in armor out through here, like a fireman carries her out. I was like, don't worry, we got you.
And that's my turn. Thanks.
Okay. Kenzo.
Second verse, same as the first. Smashy, smashy.
Gotta get that head count up for the day. Or blob count. That definitely hits.
Yeah, I don't know if these things actually consider them heads or whatnot.
Yeah. You smash this thing where it's like head looks like it is, and it kind of like it withdraws its like weird lump of a head that has like a mouth in, and kind of gets like crushed under your Konobo, and then like another head kind of tries to come out, and sort of like it starts just kind of like shifting rapidly and kind of like, you know, kind of like failing to retain any kind of form, and like finally it just like collapses on the ground, and all this like black blood comes out from like where you hit it with your Konobo, and it's clearly dead.
Oh, it's like he tries to do that. I just like stop on it. It's like, no, die, stay, die, no, no. All right. So if I try to attempt to move away, this creature would have an attack of opportunity, but would it still have like sight difficulties because the window is still intact? Would you say?
Yeah, like. Yeah, I'll say you get the impression that like you're in a pretty good place to like get away from it because of the window. It would have a very hard time.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to use this kind of like easy chance to get away to make myself even to get into a worse chance. So I'm just going to try to go like, "Sup, bitches!"
Nice, and I wouldn't. It doesn't even take an attack.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so literally what's going to happen is I'm just going to go like right back to you.
All right, and it's like
see the as he just washes in. Sup? Oh, there's a conga line going on.
Yeah, as you come in here, you can see like very clearly through this like royal gold shining light that like these two lemurs up here are like kind of like banging on this door, like trying to like smash it open.
Why? What am I, chopped liver? And that's my turn.
All right.
You're just gonna kind of casually stroll in, not with any great haste, and assess the situation. And I am going to cast sleep.
Awesome. In case you want to move it.
What's that?
Oh, I wasn't sure if that's where you wanted to actually play it. So, yeah, it'll need to go on like a vertex as well. But that's alright. You'll get all of these things by doing that. Okay. Oh, 16. That's a pretty low roll.
For 5d8, yeah.
Okay. This thing goes to sleep. And then, what are they? Just 7.
Damn it, I almost had that one.
And, then this one goes to sleep. Yeah, it just like collapses on the ground. You figure it's asleep.
It just like shrinks kind of as it just like all the body matter like sprawls out. Just it just slowly pulses.
You just see him raise his hand to his chin afterwards, just like that wasn't exactly what he expected.
Yeah.
And good turn.
Me neither. I thought that might end the combat.
Yeah. I was like, it might save my life. Nope. I'm in trouble.
Cat's turn.
Well, I don't know if there's much more that this cat can do in a burning building, so I think I'm gonna have to just walk back outside. But this is really stupid, so you can tell me that this is really dumb and that I shouldn't do it. But technically, the cat has a +1 to animal handling, so if it leaves the doors and just like glares back at the horse and is like, "You should follow me this way," would that help at all? Listen, I don't want to deal with these horses, so I want the cat to deal with them.
No, I love that idea. I love that idea.
Generally, like the only action that a familiar can take is the help action. I think like because it's you know, kind of perceiving for you that like it makes sense that it can kind of smell things and see things. I don't know if give me an animal handling check from the cat. We'll see what happens. It's not gonna be a low DC, that's for sure. Yeah, this thing like it doesn't seem responsive to the cat in a positive way.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think it likes the cat. Also, it's a cat.
Can't remember the last time a cat spoke horse, so.
Horse handling. Alright, so this thing is not doing anything, it's just shining. But this thing in here is going to just try to attack Alina. It doesn't really know what sleeping is. Maybe it does. It's not like it's completely dumb. It sort of like looks at this other one here that's like fallen asleep. But just turns back and continues like it's just full of rage and evil. And it is going to do 3 bludgeoning damage with its weird fist appendage.
Good.
And this one in here is also going to... I guess one of them would be sort of behind, like the door would be... I'm going to say this one actually can't really get at you because it's sort of like behind the door that's like
which way do the doors open?
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so now what happens is... Marka and Ethel, can you each roll a d8 for me? Alright, so Marka, this horse that's over here, it like, as you're like kind of putting out this fire and trying to gauge whether this lady is okay, this horse like comes like running at you from behind, and it like is just kind of like crazy-eyed, and it just like runs into you basically like it's gonna knock you over. So give me a strength save to see if you can kind of like remain standing while this thing like balls into you. Nice. You kind of like manage to stabilize yourself. So this thing kind of like, yeah, smashes into you and then kind of like whinnies like, and then kind of like steps back a little bit and you're okay. And Ethel, nothing happens to you. And let's say this thing's going to come over to here, and it's going to like kick this lemur that's on the floor to like kind of like try to like get it out of the way. And as it does that, this thing kind of like stirs. It's like, and it kind of like wakes up, but it is still prone. Ethel.
I'm gonna move all the way to the lady in here, and then can I like ready an action to... Or I guess I can try to pick her up by myself. I'm assuming that I can't. Who knows? Maybe I can.
Believe in yourself, madame.
Yeah, Ethel, the 120-year-old woman.
Hey, miracles happen every day.
I'll just put
So
you...
yeah, I guess I can pick her up. Oh yeah, sorry.
That's alright. Okay, so you can pick up like what, near kind of 140 pounds. What does a person weigh in pounds? I only know kilos. What is like an average?
140
like,
is not out of range. Like, that's really fine. 140.
That's a risky thing. Yeah, 130, 140 again.
Alright, I'm gonna say because she's wearing like splint armor and she's carrying a sword as well that you won't be able to like pick her up. But you can definitely grab her without having to make like a grapple or anything like that, and you can like drag her. So it'll take, you can move while you're like grabbing onto her, you can move half your movement and she'll like follow you.
So would that be on my next turn, or can I start that now as an action?
Yeah, you can start it now. You've moved like 20.
Okay. So that's like just 5 feet back as an action, but if I'm going through Maka, is that also difficult terrain, so could I not move?
Well, so you can move here. That's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can move all the way to there because you can move like 2 spaces. Yeah, and you like drag her past Marker as he's like
Fantastic.
trying to stand stably after this horse has just like run into him. And yeah, she doesn't wake up. She's been like knocked out by something pretty thoroughly. And yeah. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Sorry, I just hit enter and I think I skipped one of them.
Oh, that's alright. Oh yeah. Cheating. This thing attacks Kensei Kenway with its fist thing and misses. And Elena.
So I need to disengage because I might die.
Okay.
So I'm gonna disengage and go down this way. Ooh. Go look over there. And yeah, can I just like ready my short bow because I don't think I'm getting close to anything.
You'd have to like use your action to ready something, so I don't think you can do that.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just be good here.
Okay. Jean Lamore.
Okay. Jean Lamore is going to aim a crossbow bolt at this guy here.
Okay. You'll have
Advantage?
disadvantage because he's on the ground, so it's kind of like hard to shoot at him when he's lying down.
If he's fairy fired?
He is fairy fired, so it's just a flat roll.
So it's a flat roll. Yeah, I might as well do it. Okay. Oh. Whoops, no more. Oh my god. That's
enough
terrible.
To hit. You fire into this golden light. You can see so clearly because of the royal gold. And, oops, shit. I think oh, crap.
I think it was a 4.
4.
Or 2. 4.
I feel like it was a 4 as well. This thing, like the bolt, like just goes like straight into the top of its head, but it like absorbs the bolt, and like another head like pokes out of the side of it. But there's like it's like kind of like writhing around on the ground now, and it looks like it doesn't have long. But you don't quite kill it.
Can I? Do I know anything about these creatures?
So you...
What they might be scared of, or
no,
like...
No, you don't... Yeah, you've never seen these things before.
Okay. Cool. I'll move back, and that's my turn.
Alright, more banging on the door. Marker.
Okay, I'd like to grab the feet of the lady and help Ethel, like, carry her out or drag. Okay. So can I hold that action for Ethel's turn and I can move out with her? Like,
yeah, that
just makes sense if she's got arms and I've got the legs, and yeah,
that makes sense. I'll say that if you're doing that, you can maybe move a little bit faster or something when it's Ethel's turn.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say you pull her the other way.
No.
I'm like, no. You're not going anywhere.
Into the flames.
Contradictive!
Alright, Kenway.
Well, you know what time it is. Hammer time!
Oh,
never mind. Literally,
that's about right.
That's gonna make me. That's it.
All right, Janara.
We're gonna take them down one crossbow bolt at a time.
Which one are you targeting?
No, sorry. It's when I click, then it stops. This first one right in front of you can see here. Can see.
Okay. Yeah, that's a miss, unfortunately.
This one to the left of me here. Is that like, how high is this bench? Is it like a bar or what is that there?
Yeah, that's like a bar, like a tavern bar. So it's kind of like half obscured by that thing.
Is it like too high to climb over or?
No, you could climb over it. It's just like,
Okay.
how tall is the bar? Like kind of up to your chest somewhere. And yeah, there's like broken chairs strewn around and these like tables and everything and kind of like broken like plates and cups and things. And there's no lights in here at the moment. I mean, it's daytime, you can see in here, but... okay, Cat's turn.
I think the cat is just gonna run its full movement kind of back up towards the inn, just so, like, I guess on my turn, I would have a better idea of if they're really badly losing, you know?
Okay.
If everyone's dead, I guess I'll know.
Alright,
Yeah, I
so
think
you
I can see a good few people from there, yeah.
Not everyone's dead, at least.
Yeah, some people are alive, which is good.
Alright, this thing, like, sort of maneuvers itself upwards and begins to, like, move forward. It climbs out the door. It's going to actually sort of make a dash over towards Jean Lemore. And then this one also, actually this one's going to come in here and try to swing a fist at Kenway. And misses. Alright, this thing actually is going to start moving in this direction and then kind of like over to here. And this creature like kind of comes in here and it's gonna also actually come out here and dash towards Jean Lemore, and it manages to make it all the way towards you as this bright golden light just comes like blubbering towards you. And alright, okay, Marker and Ethel, give me a D8 again. Okay, so Ethel, nothing happens to you, but Marker, a draft kind of like comes through this barn and like sends this like swarm of embers in every direction. It's like, and you're gonna have to give me you kind of like gotta sort of dodge out of the way of these embers so that they don't kind of like do you some fire damage. So give me a wisdom save actually, as you just try to kind of like assess like where you can go to avoid these flying embers. Nice. Yeah, you managed to navigate this minor threat. Alright. This thing is going to kind of like dash over to here, and it's going to like push past this chair and like come at you as well, Kenway. Ooh, this one actually hits. Gets you for 3 bludgeoning.
Bring it on! I live for this!
Alright. Ethel.
Cool, so have we decided that with Maka's help we can move the full 30 feet, or would it be still less than that because we're still carrying a person?
I think you can, yeah, I'll say you can move 30 feet, but you can't dash. And
okay, yeah. I think we're just gonna run right outside the barn. Just gonna leave.
Alright.
And sorry, horses, they're staying in there. We left the door open, you know? Maybe they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm going to say actually that as you run out, one of the horses seeing the cat run out, and then all of you run out. It does actually like run over here and like.
Because, well, that's what the cat was doing.
So it's going to come out here, but the other one is kind of like lost in here. In there, you can hear it like still like stamping around and whinnying and shit. Anything else?
I think that counts as my action, right? Or my action and my movement.
I don't think so. I think it's okay. You can like take an action, but you just can't dash, I'll say.
All right. Well, I'm not entirely sure what else I would do because I was gonna maybe get closer, but if I can't dash, then we'll just leave it here.
All right. And do you put it down, or do you just like keep carrying her?
I was gonna try to maybe get her just a little further away from the burning building.
You just put it down, and the building just like collapses on top of it. Like, oh, fuck.
A beam falls on her, and we're like, "Ooh, we were so close."
All the time to getting expedited to saving the sister. We're free, and then a random anvil. What the hell?
Yeah,
the horse runs over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put her down. The horses just come out. Oh, yeah.
All right. This one gets you Kenway for 1 bludgeoning. This one's still not moving. These ones are still banging on the door. Alina.
Do I still have good berries?
Oh man, I don't remember. Does anyone remember?
Like, good berries would last like 24 hours, but it depends if you had the 2 saved.
I don't think I ate any last time. I can't remember.
I think 2 of us were pretty messed up. Some people gave away their good berries. I do not remember who.
I can't remember either.
I remember we had to. I gave my good berries to someone who was really messed up.
I ate a couple.
That was like me and that individual kind of like ate a few good berries, so I don't know what's left after that.
Yeah, I can't remember because I was like, I need something, but
I'll say you have 1 good berry remaining.
Okay, deal. I'm hurt.
It'll take you like an action to eat it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take an action to eat a good berry. This is cool. What's the?
It's just like 1 hit point.
I'll take 1 hit point. It might save my life. Do I have to? Is it a roll? I can't remember.
No, you just take it.
1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. I'll take
wait.
my action.
You do still have the 3. It doesn't look like it on your health bar, but you actually have 6 hit points because you have 3 temporary hit points. Just so you know.
Okay. Okay. If that's the case, then I'll just I'll ready my sharp bow as an action.
Okay. What would be the condition under which you would fire your short bow?
I don't think I have it equipped. I think I have to like equip it. Sorry, he was asking me.
Oh, and actually, because you would also have been using your rapier. So your short bow. Oh yeah, I can equip it. Like it would be like strung over your shoulder, I imagine. But you'd have to kind of pull it out.
Yeah.
And then to do that, you're gonna have to like to ready an action. You'll have to like do something with your rapier. So you probably have to drop it.
Okay. Yeah, nothing's close to me right now, so I was fine. Yeah, draw it out and I guess wait to shoot at the guy over here that's bloodied.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah. My pinging's not working apparently. I guess I have to wait to shoot him
sorry,
next round.
my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't. I was a little bit confused there because you used your action to take. Wait, no, you didn't take the good berry.
I didn't because you reminded me I had 3 temporary hit points, so I'm not as bad as I thought I was.
Okay, so this thing is like right here. Like you can hit it already. There's no reason to wait for another, unless you have a specific like trigger that would cause you to fire your crossbow. I mean your longbow.
No, I'll just fire it.
Okay. And you have advantage.
Okay.
This thing?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Sorry, I'm not super familiar with all the terms of things.
That's alright.
Like I said, I'm used to playing with my bard, so...
Whoa.
Oh!
Yeah,
Did
so
I
as
hit
this thing's like running at like John Lemore, and you just turn around and just fucking fire your arrow, and it just goes like straight through this thing from behind, and just all of this black blood like goes like spraying over this other one, and it just it's dead. It falls to the ground like. Bleh.
Okay, cool, good.
And this light.
I'm just gonna like wink at Jean Lemoore, like, I got you.
Wow.
Jean
Lemore, he tips his hat in a gracious thankfulness, and disengages from this creature.
Okay.
Runs away. But as he does so, he will bonus action bardic inspiration to Alina Silvermoon.
Nice.
Okay. Let me just roll it. Use ability.
Cool. All right. More banging on the door. Marco. Sorry, was that everything?
Yes.
Okay.
Michael would just like to move into that position and then drag the lady just across a bit further out,
Okay.
as Ethel was intending. So that was 10, 15, 20, to about there, and just... Cool.
Sweet.
So it's 20, and now I'm going to make my way up this way. Oh no, because I was dragging it was a bit extra movement.
Yeah, it's just like actually half
Yeah.
speed.
Yep. That's all good. And turn. Thanks.
Okay. Can we?
Right,
Surrounded by blobs.
I know. I both love it and hate it at the same time. Alright, first attack. I'm gonna attack the guy that I've been hitting for the longest time.
That hits.
Alright, good. No.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Burst.
Looking pretty bloody, but not dead.
Alright, cool. Then, just in case, because I'm surrounded by three ants, I need to do this. I will. Second wind, just in case.
Ooh.
Yay!
Could be
Healing.
better.
I feel that in my soul.
Gennaro.
So I'm gonna start my turn by yelling out like, Maka, Cat, help out in here. We're getting overrun. Let's just crossbow bolt the one that is bloodied.
Yeah, I'd say like Marco can hear that from where he is. Yeah, that hits. You like fire through this massive blubberiness and past Kenway, and this thing just like falls over backwards, just kind of rolls over dead.
Fine, I'll set them up. You bring them down.
Yeah, just a little tip of the cloak, and then my turn.
All right, Cap.
I'm gonna move the cat. I didn't mean to into the building.
Okay.
Measuring. I was like, why isn't it working? It's because I'm not using the right thing.
Oh, you've got like the
Always
ruler or
happens.
something. Yeah.
Can I say that I just moved like diagonally instead? Because
Yeah.
I think I could get here with 40 feet.
Yeah,
And then
that's fine.
can the cat give the help action by distracting this goop monster right here?
Yep. Sure
Yeah.
can.
Cool.
All right. Goop monster is like kind of like distracted from Kenway, so it looks down as this like cat is like
A
clawing at its
very
side.
angry cat. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Excused.
Thank you. This thing swings at Kenway and misses. Okay, this thing is going to kind of like head over to here. Yeah, it's gonna head down here. It charges at you, Gennaro. Okay. And this one is going to run over to you, Alina, and it's going to swing its fist at you. But misses. And nobody's in the barn. Okay, this thing is going to try to attack Kenway. And misses Ethel.
Ethel's just gonna run up to the building and hope that this horse doesn't trample this poor woman on the ground. And we've clarified that fire damage probably wouldn't do anything to these, right? Or
I don't remember.
Not very easily.
I don't think it was you who knew that to be the case.
I think
I yelled it out.
Yeah, someone yelled it out at the beginning.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet. Okay.
So would it do no damage, or just less damage?
You don't really know that. You don't have that information.
Okay, then I'll just cast a firebolt on the one next to Alina.
Okay. You got advantage.
You did say I had advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna do anything anyway.
This firebolt goes like directly into this thing, like, and it just kind of like dissipates in like sort of magical cinders and flame, and this thing just seems completely unfazed, like not even affected by it at all.
Alright, it was worth a try.
Now you know. Alright, more banging on the door. Alina.
Alright. I'm gonna fire my short bow at the one directly beside me.
So you'll, because it's kind of like all up in your face, you'll have disadvantage when if you make a ranged attack at it.
I ain't scared.
Oh, but you have, sorry, it's flat because of the fairy fire. Nice, that hits. Just goes like straight into its mouth as it's charging at you.
Ooh. These dice are so cool.
Alright, still standing. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Jean-Lamont.
Ready to take a beating.
Jean Lamore notches his crossbow and yells, "Take this, you disgusting goo!" At this guy.
That's it.
Oh.
Alright. Nice, you take it out.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, and then I'll run in here. Behind the leader.
Okay. Marco. Can't actually hear you. Oh, you're muted. Not sure if you were.
Sorry. Yep. So moved into that position. If I can cast also frostbite on the one I can see through the door there.
Okay, sweet. And you got advantage. Well, it's a saving throw. Nice. So you hit it.
Nice.
Alright. This like frost kind of creeps over it and kind of like freezes up as it's kind of like trying to move and like get it Kenway. And Gennaro. Oh shit! Sorry. Sorry.
I was like, alright, wait a minute.
It's because like when other people like move the trucker, then I forget. I don't realize they've moved it, and then I move it.
Alright, I'm gonna go smash this boy since the cat is distracting him.
Alright.
So attack, advantage.
That's a hit.
Yeah. Damage.
Nice. It goes down.
To make sure I'm going to step over and kind of like in between me and the cat.
Alright. Okay, now Gennaro.
Alright, I'm just gonna stab at this and do a little liposuction.
Ew.
Yep, that hits.
I don't like the straw noises. My turn.
As you pull your dagger out, all this black blood and also this kind of like white, like lipids and stuff come like pouring out, and this thing kind of like shrinks down. Like you can see it like visibly reduce in size.
Makes a nice cooking oil.
Cat's turn.
Do I have to be within 5 feet of the goop creature to give a help action, or can I stay where I am?
Yeah, you gotta be within 5 feet.
Okay, then just he'll move to give the help action.
Alright. Where's the help action? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it was midway attacking Kenway, so it's kind of like distracted by this cat, but it's not enough to sort of cause it to change its target, but it misses Kenway. And this thing's going to take a swing at Gennaro. It's obviously not very happy with the service you provide. Oh, it's very unhappy. It's very unhappy.
Natural 20, that's pretty.
I wanted to be bigger, not smaller. Alright, 6 bludgeoning. Oof. Okay. Ethel.
Cool. I think I can just get into the building with my movement. And then can I cast Ice Knife on the ones over near the door?
Yep. Sure can.
I keep highlighting the whole screen.
Alright, so yeah, if you target like this one, like you should be able to hit it without any... This cat's small, obviously, and actually you'd probably still be fine. Okay.
Okay, how do I move the spell thing?
So if you select the ruler icon, which is the second down on the far right under the little person, then you can like left click and drag the...
Gotcha. Okay, I'm moving it everywhere. It's going all over the board, but yeah, right there.
So it'll hit like one of them, like that one. Oh, it's not letting me. It doesn't matter anyway. Are you targeting the right one or the one on the left?
We'll go with the right one.
Alright, so roll your attack for the one on the right. And that's a hit.
Oh!
Hooray!
So hit the critical hit button when you do the damage.
Oh, I did not hit it. It didn't come up with an option for me. I just hit the damage and it rolled it. Do I just roll it twice? How does that work?
Trying to work out what it's done because it's combined piercing on hit, cold on dexterity save fail. It's combined
I don't
these.
know what that is.
Yeah, it's because it has like a secondary damage, but I don't know if it's... I think it's just... Yeah, no, roll roll another 1d10. That's nice. You did like a full 10. Alright, this thing's surely dead. And the other one takes 5 damage. Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Alright. Nice. Okay, this thing is just still having a sleep. Elena.
I'm guessing I cannot shoot through Ethel now.
You can, but it's just a bit difficult, so it'll be like harder to hit it.
Sorry.
Okay, I mean, you did ask to die, so if I miss.
There's no danger of hitting Ethel mechanically.
Okay. Maybe I'll just move past her.
Yep.
Oh. And
Oh, it's like not letting you move past them.
it's okay. And then fire at the guy that's next to Gennaro.
Okay. That hits. Seven. It would hopefully be enough to take it down.
Yeah.
It falls forward on Gennaro's feet as like more of this like fat and blood comes pouring out of it onto the floor and onto his shoes.
Sounds like
welcome.
hospitality.
I was gonna say a surgery gone wrong.
That's it for me.
Alright, John Lamore.
Okay. You will venture into this hovel. Ooh. That's 20 feet. I see. And this guy, he will target this guy and yell out. You are a shame upon the name of Lemore. And just needs saving throw.
Took me a moment to get that. It's like, let's pronounce Lamore. Alright, it is viciously mocked, and you do 4 psychic damage to it.
Oh, yes. Excellent.
Alright. This thing at this point, it's going to finally turn around and come over here. And it sees this cat like scratching at its devil friend, and it's going to like kind of try to like hunt this cat.
Wow.
But it misses.
Oh no.
Marco.
Marco makes his way into the tavern.
I should have moved out of the doorway. Sorry, everyone. Everyone had to go right through Ethel.
I'm getting flashbacks to last session, I'm not gonna lie.
No, exactly. I should have learned my lesson, but I did not.
Honestly, you carried the body out. I feel like it's just like, okay, I'm in the door. I can get see stuff.
Yeah,
and then everyone's
Ethel
like,
is
oh, fuck.
tired. I got behind her.
I half
Passes the
expected
save,
her to break a
unfortunately.
hip, to be honest.
Anyway.
Alright.
Just break, like, as everyone pushes past her at the doorway, break it, fall over and break a hip.
Yep, that guy. We're just.
Wow.
I'm a fighter. I'm gonna do what I think. I'm gonna try to hit something. Oh, I didn't roll with advantage, but
You can roll again if you want to crit fish.
yeah, let's crit fish. What? Yeah, Alright, one more time. Normal.
Nope, but you still hit
Alright,
it.
we'll stick with 17. Alright, scroll up to damage. Damage. Normal.
Alright. 6. Not quite enough to kill it. But be doing a bunch of damage, it seems, so they kind of reels back and like kind of gibbers as if you've heard it a fair bit.
You're dead, but you don't know yet, but you're dead. Just yelling at it in Infernal.
Wow, you're better at vicious mockery than I am.
Do you know?
Sorry, can you change my health to 2? Every time I try and press 2, it tries to do a macro instead, and I can't figure out how to do it. So I'm gonna mind sliver the one around the corner that probably a lot of people haven't noticed.
No one's noticed it because it's not even in the initiative account. Count.
Oh yeah, because it hasn't done a damn thing. Yeah.
It is a very confused Lemur. It doesn't know how to pronounce its name, and it just can't motivate itself until it knows. What was it doing in that corner anyway? It fails. I swear they like swapped the delete button with the apply damage button. Maybe it's just in my head, but every time I go to apply the damage, I nearly accidentally hit delete instead. I don't know. Maybe
Oh no, the gods are smiting the demons before us. We that's all.
I might just be tripping out.
Our prayers have been answered.
1d4 from its next saving throw. And then I'm out of here.
Yeah, just like sputtering, like covered in entrails, and just like, oh, holy crap.
Yeah.
The cat's gonna do the same thing.
Just on the same one?
Again. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. This thing will still attack Kenway. Misses. Oh, it had disadvantage as well, but it still misses.
Yeah. I was gonna bring it up if it hit me.
So if I cast Ice Knife on the close ones, that's gonna hurt everyone in that area, right?
Yes.
Cool, and then the other one is sleeping. So if I hit it, does that mean it wakes up?
Yes.
Or...
Yep.
Okay, then I don't know exactly what I should do. Both of those...
You want to run over to the other one and give the help action?
I feel like Axel should be nowhere near anything that can hit her. Me and my 7 hit points should stay back.
Oh god.
I guess actually, can I go on the same square as the cat or not? Because it's doing something.
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
Alright.
You can't like end your move there.
I think there's anything that I can do. Maybe, I know Mage Hand can't really attack, but what if I just slap one of them and it does no damage? And a little spectral hand appears. It just is really rude, and then it goes away.
Ooh.
I mean, if you cast Mage Hand like behind this one, like and try to like slap it, maybe it'll give you a chance of like using it to give the help action even. Not automatically, but we'll see.
Yeah, I know.
On the shoulder.
Yes, I know how to do.
Just tap it. It's like whoop.
Tap it on the shoulder.
Where go?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check. I think it probably would be the appropriate.
His jiggling is hypnotic. It's like a lava lamp.
Oi, Bubba, did you see the things behind us?
That'll do.
I'm trying to kill this Auburn one.
Okay, perfect.
It turns around and like looks and sees this like hand tapping it on the shoulder and like
the hand just like waves and then like flips it off and just like hangs out in there.
I thought it moves to the other shoulder when he taps on that shoulder. It just moves to the other shoulder.
Oh wait, that's bad. Yeah, that's better.
just keeps doing it.
Shooting the bloodied one.
Alright.
Oh shit, I have advantage, don't I? Sorry.
Yeah, you can roll it again if you want. Just to see if you crit.
Dang close.
Nope, but you hit. Probably should be enough. Oh, those dice are crazy. Future dice. Alright, it's dead.
Oh, it's just because they don't forget sneak attack, but oh, it's already dead.
Anything else?
No. No.
Okay, Jean Lemore.
Yes. Vicious mockery upon his head shall be.
All right. I mean, you cast a spell, but you didn't even say anything offensive.
I forgot the most important part of the spell.
It just like cocks its weird head at you, like it knows you're directing magic towards it, but it just doesn't know what it's supposed to do.
The moment the bard's so fed up with the fun, it's just no longer saying insult. It's just like, this is mockery.
All right, and it's going to respond by trying to punch the cat again. Well, actually, let me see.
Oh, no.
Let me see what it's going to do. It's got like 2 people attacking it. Yeah, it's going to punch the cat again. I'm sorry. This makes sense. Yay! Okay. Completely misses.
I like the fact that the slow goop monster can't hit the cat. I do think it's so funny.
I also like that Gennaro pissed off the one in the corner and left. Thanks so much.
Why did I put it there? What was I thinking? It's trying to scratch the corner. Okay, frostbite.
Wait, where is Gennaro?
He left.
He misstepped out.
Can we?
Alright, I'm gonna move slightly. Oh, wait. Hold on, there you go. Move slightly over here, and I'm gonna see what happens when I hit the sucker. Attack. Advantage.
That is.
I'm glad, because it's a 1. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, alright. Damage. Normal.
Alright, you just like whack it, and it kind of like, sort of like propels a little bit towards the window. It just like hits its head on the window, like, and kind of like bounces it back a little bit, and like looks at you angrily. And then this one in the corner is now angry. I no longer care for this corner. It doesn't say that. It doesn't really say anything. Actually, yeah. No, I can't speak. Alright, and it's going to come over here and try to attack you with a fist. But it has... Oh no, that's on a save. It misses. Gennaro. It misses its corner.
I'm going to mind sliver the one that's right in front of the window here.
Okay. Sliver. Oh, nice. All right. It is mind slivered. Or psychic. Oh, it kills it anyway. Gennaro disappears outside, and then this mind. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, no, because it's psychic.
Yeah, I can see it through the window, right?
Yeah, definitely. So it just like falls dead in front of like Kenway, and you have no idea exactly why.
Told you.
I think he should think that he did it. Like the creature just bled out a little bit after he hit him.
Yeah, it's just like
he's like, I vanquished this
time it looks at it, just melts.
That's like the shoulder wipe, like no big deal.
Cat's turn.
It's gonna move down to the one in the corner, which you guys kept talking about, and I still didn't see, and it did surprise me when it popped out of there. I was like, oh, that's that corner one. It's gonna go give the help action to Jean Lemore.
Thank you.
It's gonna pretend that it's not helping you. It's not gonna look at you.
Ethel.
I guess I'll try to attack it with my 40 snap. We'll see if Ethel dies here.
You can roll at advantage as well if you wish.
Oh, cool.
Yep. It hits though.
Okay.
Whack.
Beautiful.
Alright. Black blood comes out of a weird, almost like opening in the side of its head. You feel like maybe it's like an ear or something. Alina. Actually, that thing had been asleep for a few rounds. I don't remember which round it was. Anyway, what? Not waking up.
Can I move here and shoot over the cat?
Yep.
Great.
$19's a hit. How is that a 4? I don't understand those die at all.
They look cool though, so.
I think it was 1 + 3. That's how that happened before with another. I'm like, how's that a 7? They look like.
I didn't see the plus. I must have missed the +3. This thing not quite dead, but nearly. Lots of blood. Arrow sticking out of it. John the Moore. Finish it.
You are the ghoul that I wipe off from my shoe.
Alright, now it has a -4 on this.
Oh wait, sorry, I accidentally rolled your wisdom save.
Oh, that's okay.
There we go. We're up on our material now. Very good. Very good.
And it goes down.
Then he will like step on it with his shoe and then like flick it off.
Ugh.
I told you before.
Alright, and at this point we'll assume that you... What do you do with this last Lemur? Jean Lima... No, sorry, that's confusing. This Lima Ray or whatever it is. What do you all... I'll take us out of combat at this point. Because it's just asleep and not going to do anything. Do you kill it?
I dash over and just like stab my sword into its...
We just kind of like all jump it.
Nice.
Ethel gathers up some goop for later study.
I'm gonna like look at her like, what are you doing?
Just all the goop. We don't know where they're from.
I'm gonna knock on the door to this room and be like, you're okay to come out now.
And like there's kind of like a moment's pause, and then the door opens, and you see this person here, very tall person with green eyes and a pointed nose, and long curly blonde hair, and they're wearing a dark green cape. It looks like it's held together with like some kind of like a leaf, a golden leaf clasp, and you can tell they're an elf. And you see also behind them this human woman with wavy black hair, and she's dressed in a light blue shirt with the sleeves rolled up, and she's got like a bartender's apron over her top, and they come out to speak to you and thank you a great deal. Like, oh, thank you. The one behind says, thank you. Did you help Rhea? Did you help my sister?
I think they dragged her out of the barn, but I was a little distracted. You'll have to ask the others.
She like goes like running outside to like see if she's okay.
I like pick her up and just start carrying her. They're like, all right, I think this is a good class action of ales they have it around here. Just start bringing her close to the end, like inside, so they can be tended to.
Is there an upstairs to this place? Am I gonna find more bad things?
You go up the stairs, you find like another kind of small drinking area, just kind of like in this bit here, and then behind there's like you can kind of have like a quick look around. There's like a door back there, and you open it up, and there's just like, it looks like living quarters of someone. There's like like chests and a bed and a table and various things like that. But there's nothing else in there. There's other things. There's like a large suit of plate mail armor, actually, like crimson and white colored plate mail, and it's got actually a crest on the chest of it that is the crest of Elturgard, essentially. So it's like a sun and and then a smaller sun, which is like the companion. And Kenway, you bring Rhea, who you now know she's called Rhea. You bring her in here and kind of like lay her out on a table. And her sister kind of says like, "Oh, we have to help her." She says, "I have something," and she actually like runs over like behind the bar and kind of like runs in here and sort of like rummages like behind the counter here, and then kind of like comes out again, and she's like holding something, and it looks like a small red vial in her hand. She's like comes over to here. Does anyone do anything?
I was gonna lay on the ground, put my hand up, and then go to Maka and go, berries.
Marco will just like give him like 5 berries on the side, like
Like drug dealer style? Is that what's happening?
yeah. Under his stash, just gives him 5 berries.
All right, Dr.
Handshake
Feel
when
Good,
they're
I
on the
understand you.
May Jean Lamour use prestidigitation to clean any soot off this unconscious lady's face?
Yep, you can do that. That's very nice.
Just her face. Not the rest of her body, just her face. You can have a clean face.
So you, her face looks very clean and shiny now as Valerie, her sister, like kind of tilts her head back and like pours this red potion into her mouth. And this person lying here, or I think she was like on the table, I said, she kind of like coughs and splutters and like comes to and is like, what happened? And
Scott Surge is what happened.
Valerie explains that like, these creatures came just after you went to check the check the smell of smoke. And the person on the table kind of like gets up and like sits there for a moment, kind of like looking at all of you. She's like, where did you come from? Who were all of you?
We are the heroes of this town. That was what you were going to say, right, Kenzie?
No, we came from the road. That's what I was going to say.
I'm a research librarian. I am neither of those things.
Heroes,
We're
indeed.
the people, the old lady and the turtle dragged you out of the barn.
She says, thank you so much. Something terrible has happened here. She's kind of like rubbing her head. She's saying like, we must leave here. We must get to Baldur's Gate. I've heard something that I find very concerning. And Valerie, her sister, says, yes, we were talking about this after Elturgard disappeared. And this person back here kind of says like, do you think Elturgard was destroyed, or did it just disappear? Do any of you know anything about what's happened here?
Yeah, it's gone. That's as much as we know.
We saw it, suddenly one moment it was there, the other it wasn't. It was like it was electrified into thin air.
This person on the table, the sister of Valerie, her name is Rhea. She says, yes, it didn't look like an explosion. It looked more like the entire city just disappeared, as if through a portal or some kind of magical teleport of some kind.
Magical teleport?
I don't know. It didn't look like an explosion to me. We were discussing what to do. She kind of like looks at her sister. We smelt that smoke, Valerie, and I went out there to check on the horses, and I think one of them must have done something, kicked me in the head or something. It was the last thing I remember when I went out there. And Valerie's like, thank you so much for saving us. What can I do? Does anyone need any help or anything?
Kenzie, I see you over there behind the bar.
Yeah, so Kenzie, you see like back here like several barrels of ale and bottles of alcohol. What are you doing? You start guzzling.
What do you say? Like, can't say it. He just looks like, what? What? Calls for a toast.
Valerie
knew
says,
it.
You can certainly have a drink if that's what you wish. Of course, you saved us. We can't repay you enough.
Do you possibly have any more potions back there?
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid that I only had one.
Kenway just like looks smugly at the person that called him out and just kind of like proceeds to open some bottles.
This person here, thing's not working. This person here, this elf, they say, if you need healing potions, I may have some in my wagon. I was only coming through here actually on my way to Baldur's Gate. I'm a herbalist and a healer and a fur worker, and I was looking for customers when this strange event occurred with Elturgard. But my cart should still be outside, although I haven't had a look. And of course, I'm happy to give each of you. I have a whole bunch of things in there. Each of you can certainly have at least one thing for free, and I'll give you a discount for the rest for sure. I have a couple of potions of healing out there.
Probably a good idea.
That is very kind of you, madam.
Right, that sounds great.
You've already got your potion of healing.
Hit me more, my nut.
At this point, like, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if they were gonna go with the caravan, if they were going to leave with the rest of the refugees or not.
Rhea kind of stands up. Which refugees? We haven't heard about a caravan.
There is a caravan heading to Baldur's Gate. I'm sure they would be happy for you to join them.
I must go to them immediately. In that case, they may need protection on the road to Baldur's Gate, and I must go there immediately. I overheard. She kind of like looks around the room to sort of like suss you out a little bit. She's like, I'm one of the Hell Riders, and I overheard some of the higher ups at the barracks saying that they thought the High Overseer, Fabius Krieg, had left for Baldur's Gate, and that it was strange that he would do so because the Grand Duke, Baldur Ravengard, from Baldur's Gate, was actually on his way here with a company of Flaming Fist soldiers on a diplomatic mission of some kind. Perhaps to resolve some of the long-standing disputes between the two cities. It just seems very strange to me that the High Overseer would go there when the Grand Duke would come here, but either way, if he survived, I must speak to him. I must tell him what has happened and find out what I should do next, for the entire barracks has disappeared and I don't have any orders, and we must protect as many people as possible. As she's like saying this, she actually like runs over to here, and you kind of watch as she like runs upstairs, and you kind of like hear her sort of like clanging around upstairs. And a few minutes later, she like comes back down, and she's like carrying actually this this armor, this plate mail armor, and she's got like a longsword now, like strapped to her back, and also like a crossbow. She's like, "There's no time to lose. We must go as soon as we can. Are the horses okay?"
One is. We're not sure about the other.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the other one. The other one didn't make it.
No. I don't know. I love those horses so much.
I love how you had to add that it was dead.
Make it clear.
Just be sure that you gather any supplies that the caravan could use and bring them with you if you decide to come.
And clean the face of the horse, of course.
Someone calls for some cleaning?
Valerie does go back behind the counter again, next to where Kensway is. She sort of like politely tries to get past you as you're just standing there, like drinking all of her booze. And she kind of like rummages around behind there. There's like some kind of like safe. She pulls out some keys and like unlocks this safe, and like you see her like kind of pull out this like little pouch, and she kind of pockets it. And then she says, if there's no time to waste, then I'll just have to leave the fabled fawn behind. Hopefully it'll still be standing if and when we return.
Gennaro, are you gonna try to shake her down since you're so keen on us getting paid for stuff?
Well, then call me a looter, and just starts grabbing more of the bottles.
I'm gonna like go behind the bar and like grab him by the ear and like bring him out. like a little kid.
I'm still laying down and I'm chewing, so I just like hold up like a finger there and like.
Kenway like plays along with this, but clearly the strength and height difference clearly is not matched. But as he's like going on, he's just like grabbing just a few bottles as he's going down the bar.
I'm gonna like slap him with my other hand, like batting his hand away from the booth.
How many of you had to drink, Kenway?
It's just like a couple shots, but I'm more of just grabbing stuff for the road than really just chugging.
Valerie's
you should ask, because it would make sense to take them with us.
Take one or two, but please don't clean me out entirely. I'll lock this place up, and I don't know, maybe it will survive or something. But
hey,
of course,
you gotta think of the refugees. They're having a long, far day. They need the alcohol too.
If it makes it there,
I guarantee at least half of this will make it here.
I start mage-handing bottles out of your arms and back onto the shelves. Like anytime I pick them up, I just put them back.
You leave it here because other people will try to break through. There's probably more bandits. Would you rather have it fall into the people that know and trust and helped you, or to other strangers that are just trying to take and grab and like pillage the people that have lost so much already?
I'm gonna give another yank on the ear as you continue to talk.
Fine. I'm gonna leave. We'll leave.
Jean Lamore is gonna
or trust us.
apologize profusely to Valerie. I'm sorry, madame.
She looks torn. She's like, it's okay. Thank you so much for saving us. Of course you can have a drink. Just, yeah, like I said, please don't clear me out entirely.
Sorry, he's drunk.
He has some issues that he has to resolve.
I do actually...
I have not a problem. I have everything under control. I just lost my stock from the damn portal thing. Got to be rebuilt somehow, and guess what? Where we are.
Actually, Valerie says, wait, I know you. You're Jean Lamore. You've performed at this tavern before. You make very beautiful music. It's what a surprise to see you here now.
Well, thank you, madame.
I didn't know that you were so effective as a fighter, a combatant, as well as a musician.
It is my my side gig. Well, I am suddenly just thrown in this situation because I am looking for my love, Maribel. Have you seen her? She would sometimes come to this bar, I know.
She says, yes, I remember Maribel, a young halfling woman, is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
I love her so much you forgot who she was.
It's okay, I understand. You're probably in shock or something. I'm sad to say that I haven't seen her since Elturgard disappeared.
My darling, I must track her. And I suppose if there's some information at the Baldur's Gate, that is where I would want to go.
And Rhea kind of calls out, like, yes, we must go as quickly as possible. I must know what to do next. I must find out what happened and what Thavia's Krieg knows. And also Hastreen, this person here, they recognize Markar. They're like, I remember you when I first came through the city. You sold me an excellent map of the area. It helped me to locate this tavern, in fact. It is good to see you again. I'm glad that you survived.
You're very welcome. And I might show her the map that I'm currently working on with the current amendment of Ethereal, yeah.
She kind of like frowns a little bit and hesitates. She's
With
like,
the crater.
It's very accurate.
Classic.
But yeah, you can also go around the back of the tavern as well, or at least Hastarine goes around there, and they actually also have a wagon with a couple of horses, and they bring it around, and you're able to see their wares. So they have some things. Where am I? I don't think I put it in here. Okay, I'll copy and paste it. Sorry, just give me a second. Okay. They have all of this stuff, and they say that you can each take one thing for free.
Ooh.
As thanks for saving their life.
Ooh.
May not be metagaming, but as a common thing, potion to fire resistance is definitely a good thing.
Ooh, cat's tongue?
A bunch.
Ooh.
Yeah, so they explained they're a herbalist, and they have like a bunch of herbs and things as well.
I telepathically tell my cat to just bag away like a little bit.
Cat's tongue is actually like a plant. It's just like the name of the plant.
I think, would I be able to take a vial of this antitoxin?
Yep, you can
It
definitely
may
do that.
be useful.
Toxin. I've put that into your inventory.
Thank you.
Can I have one of the healer's kits? Or just the healer's kit?
Yep. It was cute.
I will take a potion of healing.
Potion of healing. Wait, sorry, who said that the healer's kit? Was that?
That was Ethel.
Oh yeah, sweet. Ethel, healer's kit.
Corn.
And can we... What did you say? Potion of healing?
Potion of healing.
Potion of healing. There you go. Anyone else? Where's the healer's
I
kit?
think I'm also just gonna go potion of healing.
I probably should go potion of healing, but I think I can go Weaver's Tools just because it kind of fits some of my background stuff.
Okay. Beavis Tools.
As long as it doesn't make me drag my ass again.
Nope. It's alright, you're not overburdened.
Good.
Alright. And I'll make this thing... Where is it? Astrid stuff. Just so that you can like continue to look at it. So you should be able to find it now in the handouts folder. All right. And at this point, yeah, like Rhea like gets on a horse, and Hasreen gets on their cart and takes Valerie as well, and they begin swiftly moving. I assume you told them where the caravan was. They ask you where the caravan was. They just go in the opposite direction.
Follow your heart.
Point in the wrong direction.
I'll say like about that. I probably showed them on the map when they were showing him, right?
All right, cool. So they head back to the caravan. I think at that point, if everyone would like to just take a 5-minute break, so we can just get a drink and everything.
Max, yeah.
Cool.
Be back in 5 minutes.
All right, cool.
As well, Marco will look up the potion of resistance to necrotic damage, just for your notes.
He'll do what? Sorry, say that again.
Oh no, you know how we're looking for an items from what's her name? Hestrine, the elf, before she shot off.
Oh,
before
right.
she went on her wagon.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah,
I skipped you. Okay.
That's okay. Yeah, he will have taken the resistance to necrotic damage.
What is it?
The
A potion?
potion.
Okay, sweet.
A potion, yeah.
All right. Potion of resistance to.
I
Is
have
it?
to say, like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. Oh, it's just is it a potion of resistance, and then it specifies?
Yeah, and it had it to necrotic damage.
Resistant. Oh yeah, okay. It specifies which one it is. Okay. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, he's like the politest guy ever. After his turn, he's like, thanks. Then.
Angelo? All Australians are this way.
Yeah, that's actually pretty much right. Walking down the street, you can't get into a fight. If you're looking for a fight, you can't get into one.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, sorry, no, it's my fault. Sorry, I accidentally.
Yeah.
What was just added was just wholesomely racist. It's like that was so weird.
Hey, we're Canadian. What's our thing?
Oh, bugger off! I'm supposed to be the polite one here.
Yeah, the only time you get into a fight is when you demand that you should be able to take responsibility, not the other person. It's my fault. No, it's my fault.
Listen here, you bastard! That's my fault. No. Just
Forgive me! No! Forgive me!
Yeah. Coming from the girl who tortured somebody last session.
This is like your Westworld.
What happens in the game stays in the game.
well, except also what happens in the game stays on YouTube.
yeah. Twitched.
All right, is everyone ready?
Sure.
Yep. Okay. All right. What are you doing? They kind of like ride off towards the caravan. I don't know if you want to follow them. What do you do?
I think that's literally all of our objectives is just find the 3 locations, so I don't think there's anything left. I mean,
Should
I'm
go
just gonna...
I should mention as well, Kenway, that you can tell from the size of the crater, you've been able to kind of have enough of a look at it that all of the docks and everything are gone as well. So you had a ship, the Bobbing Imp. You're aware that the ship is gone with Elturgard.
A tragedy.
I will not scream into the mic, but I can't wait just the one long curse word into the sky.
And as you're cursing, you follow these people that you've rescued back to the caravan, and it's only a short trip up the road. And when you get there, you see that it's grown significantly in size, and there's now almost about like 30 refugees kind of standing around and like filling wagons with possessions and talking anxiously about what they should do next. And as you approach, you see actually Billiam. He's like sitting on a tree stump, and there's a bandage wrapped around his head. And Dara and Goran are kind of standing nearby, along with the family who carried Billiam to the caravan on their mule. And Billiam's sitting there, and he's actually holding some rolled up pieces of parchment. So like one of the other refugees is like taking pity on him, obviously, and giving him some paper to write on. But he kind of like puts this down as he sees you coming, and he like points at you, and he's like he shouts, he's like, "That's them!" And several of the refugees look over at you, and you see like the family sort of like back away in fear. And Dara, the young girl, and Goran, the old man, they come over to speak to you, while some of the others are sort of advising like Billiam to like stay back. And also Ibn, the proprietor of the trading post, comes over as well. And Dara kind of says, "Is there something we should know? This man says that you struck him."
This man insisted on heading into a burning town to go find a book.
Yes, he was, I think, a little bit, maybe delusional in the moment. We had to convince him that he needed to be safe.
And in the background you hear him, he's like, "The book was important to me!" And Goran sort of like waves him quiet.
Your life is important to us. You're just like, no thank you.
Can we sort of like leer at the Billiam and just kind of like, "Are we going to have a problem?" And can I use my feature bad reputation?
Oh.
What does the feature do?
No matter where you go, people are afraid of you due to your reputation. Where you see a civilized settlement, you can get away with minor criminal offenses, such as refusing to pay for food at a tavern or breaking down doors at a local shop. Since most people will not report your activities to the authorities.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna have to roll or anything. He like immediately like shuts up and like shrinks back, and like the family like nearby him like shrink further even back. Like, it's like there's several people standing around that are quite afraid. But Ibon is standing there. And she's kind of cautious. She takes a little step back as well. But she's like, do you have my things from the? She's kind of like looking around, like trying to see like if you're carrying like any stuff, or maybe if it's on the back of Hastrain's cart.
I'm gonna just grab the bag off Kenway's shoulder or whatever and be like, "Yes, do you have a place to put it before he dumps it on the ground?"
She's like, "Yes, we've arranged to share a cart with some of the other refugees. Thank you so much for bringing it back. I really appreciate it."
And we have your sign as well.
So you like pull this sign out and like
yeah,
like,
for new beginnings.
See, we are very nice people.
She accepts this sign. She's kind of confused. Yes, I see. Perhaps I can use it for a new trading post, as you suggest. And Goran's kind of like sort of looking at watching all of this happen, and kind of turns back to look at Billiam and looks at you again. Kind of says, "Of course, I see the logic that you were trying to protect this man from going into a dangerous situation. I must admit we're, of course, in your debt already, and we were hoping that you might help to escort us, if you're going that way, to Baldur's Gate as well. But we would ask that if you do that, please no more violence."
I make no promises.
Who has the note from the cultists?
I'm not sure.
I guess we probably shoved it in the bag.
Just because that has like something that's talking about the same fate happening to Baldur's Gate, should we be sending refugees there, or should we direct them somewhere else?
That's a
very good question.
Because it seems like a really bad idea to send a bunch of people to a city that we think might just disappear.
Plus, we will have to warn. We'll have to warn Baldur's Gate as well. So maybe like the outskirts of Baldur's Gate.
But
Similar
like far
to-
away, like a good few miles out.
Yeah.
That's where we leave all the refugees. So maybe we show him the note.
Yeah, Marker
Is
can
there-
scale off his map, the size of the crater, and work out around Baldur's Gate like a clear zone.
Yeah, I think if we can find that note wherever it went, I'll hand it over and be like, we found this among some cultists, and we're a little worried about the safety of Baldur's Gate. What do you think's the best course of action?
Yeah, so like Rhea like takes this note and she's like reads it. This is very concerning indeed. Who are these people? Who did you take this from? Some cultists, did you say? This is signed with the sign of Zariel, the Archduke of Avernus, the highest level of hell. What is this? Where did you find this?
On a dude.
Yes,
Guy.
these cultists that were raiding the armory.
Raiding? Did you learn it? Did you speak to them? Did they say anything?
They weren't overly responsive to speak about things.
They preached about something about Zariel and some dead 3 or some such, but that's after a couple decisive blows to the groinal and finger regions.
Finger regions.
I'm gonna like shoot him a look like, shut up.
We want them to not be scared of us. I think.
I look around to the people that are cowering. It's like, you're with me. You either want them to like you or not. So I can't really do the like part too well.
I was gonna say, teaching them to like you by telling them you hit people in the groin.
I think if they don't like me, I won't be able to interview them for my research, so I need them to like me. Please shut up.
Fine. You should have just let me get the alcohol. I've been drunk by now.
I'm surprised you didn't.
Dara's like, this does seem very concerning. What if we do take them to Baldur's Gate and something happens to it, and then all of these people are just back in the same situation? We can't have that. Ray is like, I must go to Baldur's Gate either way. I must speak. Speak to the. I forgot his name all of a sudden.
I hate it when the brain farts.
Where is it? I must speak to the High Overseer, Thavius Krieg, as soon as possible to find out what's happened here. And if this is going to happen there, he will need to know about that as well. And Goran says, well, perhaps we could take these refugees somewhere else, like Scornable, or maybe, I don't know, Triel or Suba. Ibon's like, Scornable wouldn't work. That's a caravan city. There's no place to settle. People just sleep outside, and I couldn't go there. And Ray is like, Triel and Suba are only small villages. They'll surely be overrun by refugees already. Perhaps, she kind of addresses Marker, perhaps what you say is the best option. Especially I am going in that direction as well, so I can help with protection, at least until we get there. But maybe we can stay kind of further out from Baldur's Gate and find a place in the outer city.
How long will it take the caravan to get there?
Probably, approximately, maybe as much as a 10-day.
Should we try to send someone ahead so they can warn them? A single person would probably be faster than a whole caravan, right?
Yeah, Ray is like, I will certainly go ahead and warn them if that is what you think is the best course of action. I can ride very quickly on my horse, and I should be able to arrive there maybe a day or two before you.
I should do it. Someone in plate mail should be fine on their own.
I guess, like, how dangerous is the way there? Like, would this be putting her in a lot of danger? Or could she probably avoid some things if she's going by herself?
I am willing to take the risk. I must do this for Elturgard. I must do this for the Lord High Savior.
But if it's only a 2-day difference, she might be better as protection for the caravan, you know? Like, if she could get there in 3 days, maybe it would be worth it to send her ahead, but...
I mean, I'd rather, like, I'm all for letting the Zealot go a couple days ahead, so at least some people of authority might know, so then I can just be done with this matter, but... And also, I don't want to come into kind of like Baldur's Gate and, you know, kind of like, oh, come in and it's like, oh, what are you doing here, Mr. Pirate Man? I was like, well, I'm here with these people trying to help. It's like, ah, bullshit, come with us. Ah, damn it. That may or may not happen a few times in my journeys.
Hmm.
Rhea kind of hesitates. What do you think we should do? Dara's like, I believe that I am on a... Oh, my brain really is conking out at the moment. I was on a holy quest. So I must still go to Baldur's Gate, and I believe that it is what I have to do to lead these people there.
Well, okay, so if, let's say, the Rhea, madam, you go first, and you find that the city is disappeared, how does that help this caravans? You come back?
Yes, at least if there are strange creatures roaming about, I can come back and warn you before we get too close. From there, we would have to deviate, I suppose, to somewhere else, like Waterdeep, perhaps, or... It is indeed beginning to look like a difficult situation.
And do you know anything about the way there? Do you think we will come across other creatures on the road?
Well, Goran's like, we were thinking that what we would do is travel northwest along Skulldusk Road, away from the River Kyanthar. That road meets up with another road named Thundar's Ride, which leads southwest and ultimately connects with the end of the tradeway, which we can follow to Baldur's Gate. We think, hopefully, we're just traveling through the Fields of the Dead, which, despite their name, they should be hopefully free of too many difficulties, but if it's a 10-day journey, we could never know, of course, which is why we were very much hoping that you would be willing to escort us there.
Fields of the Dead.
Ray is like, the Fields of the Dead are not really to be feared. They're simply old battlegrounds. Of course, I cannot say whether or not we might run into dangers on the road, but the name of the... You would know as well that you're from the area, that it's not like it's actually like a field of like undead or anything.
They just hang out there. They're like cattle.
I mean, once like the destination of like Fields of the Dead is like, Kenway just goes like, I'm in. I'm in.
You have a hankering for danger.
As I said before, I live for this. Yes.
What should we do?
There should be no issue. It should be okay for this Rhea to go forth, and we can follow. What do you think?
I'm all for letting her go ahead and, seeing if, a couple days early, if Baldur Gate is still in one piece, getting some people, also spreading word that, refugees might be coming, so maybe getting some places opened up and prepared for the swarm of people coming in.
Yeah.
Alright, Ray is like, say no more. The time for conversation has ended. She's like, yeah! And like, kind of like, begins riding immediately, like rides off up Skulldusk Road.
I just yell after her, don't die!
I'm just gonna say, we're never gonna see that one again.
And as soon as she like gets out of like earshot distance, like Ken was like, "Oh, finally, she's gone."
Wow.
What's wrong with Rhea?
It's just like Kenway's not a big fan of like all the high like as kind of like talk of like the Lord Overseer and some such nonsense.
All the people trying to do the correct thing.
Authority figures.
Yeah, he's kind of a criminal, so yeah, he doesn't want to be around authority. He'll ruin his image.
I mean, he'll be glad to go to Baldur's Gate then, and other than like instead of Elturgard, they're kind of like complete opposites in terms of like their treatment of pirates and criminals and things. Baldur's Gate being a hive of scum and villainy, and Elturgard being a very proud, honorable kind of like military, religious state, theocratic state.
That's why he liked to cause trouble in Elturgard, just because it's really hilarious. It's like digging in.
What do you think about the plan to go along the road in the direction that we suggested?
Better than nothing.
Yeah, look at Malkai and be like, "What do you think?"
Being the road and so forth, it would be the quickest way instead of cutting along the river and so forth. But that's the typical road that bandits will hit us along. I think if we kept watch and held fast, the road's the best bet.
Okay.
All right.
My loot.
Alright, and we stay far outside the city. Let's all remember that. At least until we figure out what's going on.
Alright. So.
Yeah. I didn't give those people the bag. I just want to dump the bag out in their thing, by the way.
Oh, that's alright. I just assume you emptied it.
This as an FYI.
And Mark will offer like 5 more good berries to whoever needs them as well.
This girl.
All 5. Alright, so leaving the smoke and embers behind, it's a relief to see the sky again. It's a dim blue and scattered with clouds, and it stretches far towards the horizon as you enter the rolling hills of the Western Heartlands, passing into this area known as the Fields of the Dead. As you were told, it was once the site of many battles, but it looks very peaceful now, aside from the hordes of undead that have just... despite the occasional bone lying in the grass, though, you don't see any undead, and you might see like the remains of a grave or a cairn of stones, but otherwise it's silent, except for strong winds blowing through the shrubs and bending the branches of the scrub trees that are scattered around here and there. Occasionally you see a farmhouse on the horizon or a fence delineating the back end of a ranch, but otherwise there's not much around. And you camp along the way, setting up tents or sort of lean-tos, like caravan lean-tos, near the road. And yeah, it's a 10-day journey all up. So you can obviously actually all have a long rest, now that I think about it, in terms of those good berries. Probably not necessary. And
Oh no.
I'm just gonna... I'll let you do that.
I got rations for 5 days.
Yeah, so I was going to say because you're obviously doing this good deed for these refugees, and you've returned Ibon's things, and the refugees also have like a lot of supplies and things as well. They keep you fed and watered for the journey. So you don't need to consume any of your food or anything.
Like really reluctantly, whenever we're like waiting around and not moving, I'm showing Billiam all the drawings I did of weird goop creatures. I know he cares about what's going on. I'm like, and someone said this happened.
He's like, he's kind of, he doesn't really want to talk to you in a way, but he's also like very curious about what you're telling him. So you kind of like form this like uneasy alliance where he's kind of like, I do not care, but then he's like, but what is it? Tell me. Fine. And now go away.
I pull out my vial of goop and I'm just like, it's fascinating. Where is it?
What does everyone else do actually during the journey? You've got like you got many days to kind of interact with each. I might go around actually in player order. I won't do this like every game or anything. Let's go around in player order. If each of you just wants to say like is there any particular fact that you might like share with the rest of the party as we're traveling, or anything that you might do along the way, or like maybe you interact with a specific person, or maybe you also just want to be tight-lipped and minding your own business. Yeah, let's do it like a player order round, starting with Marco.
Okay, Marco will definitely be paying attention to his surroundings and the landscape and just all things natural, and just even taking notes as well as doing some drawings and maps, or mapping along the way. He does pay particular attention at night time. He finds more comfort there underneath the stars and the moon. And he's actually been scratching his head for a bit because he thinks he recognizes Ethel from a few of the libraries he's visited in Elturgard as well. And he might actually, in doing so, he would actually introduce himself formally as Marco, because it was a bit rushed for the first part of we got thrown into this adventure. And he approaches Ethel and says, oh, I've seen you around in the libraries. Do you remember me? My name's Marco. And he points to his shell, like, you know, she hasn't seen too many turtles in libraries and so forth around. And like, yeah, I'm sure I've seen you in the library.
Maybe you've seen me, but I do not know if I've seen you. We're very busy in the libraries. You know, shelving. I don't know if you guys ever shelve books for hours, but it's super boring. Ethel's just panicking because she does not recognize this person.
Did you say shelving or shelving?
He points to a shelf.
Shelving, like putting books back on shelves.
I think you were going to say the same thing, Angela.
He's pointing to a shell.
Shell?
Shell?
Shelving stuff. Shelving stuff.
Clearly.
Maybe you came to a different floor.
Yeah, I also do speak to elders around the city as well as... Yeah. Yeah.
So she might just look familiar.
Yeah.
These humans, they all look the same.
Yeah. Jean Lemore.
Okay, so Jean Lemore is a bit of a natural extrovert, so he's like going around chatting to people, showing like little kids like prestidigitation tricks, like blowing sparks and stuff. And he strikes up conversation with Alina, and there's when you exploded that goop, beautiful, and he like starts like composing a song about it, because you know you gotta have some good PR. I think everyone's a little scared of us, so you know. The lady, she then put the crossbow in the goo. Okay, something like that. And at the same time, he's also...
You're like slow clap.
Oh, thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. And he goes around, and he's also at the same time, like when the night falls, he becomes really sad and emotional, and starts also singing ballads about his love, Maribel. He is an open book, so he will tell everyone everything.
Question for the DM. It's nighttime. What are we like looking at moon phase wise?
I guess it's like a waxing moon, but it's still, maybe it's like a half moon at this point.
Okay, nothing crazy. Okay. Just checking. She's gonna kind of sit and listen to you. Just admiring the beauty of the music. I really take in like this like very unique things in life. Otherwise I'm kind of aloof to normal human day-to-day interactions, which I find kind of trivial because I'm, you know, an elf. And kind of notice that you're down and can't really decide if I want the full story or not.
I think she will. I think he will tell you the story regardless if you want to hear it or not.
I'll just kind of like pat you on the back a little, like there, small man. I'm kind of like caring, but like, you know.
Thank you, madame. Thank you.
All right, Ethel.
So I think Ethel's probably going around and just like kind of interviewing everyone. I'm assuming everyone has seen almost exactly the same thing. You know, big city disappears. Some of them saw goop monsters, and then I think she also probably feels bad about like not recognizing like Maka at all. So like a day after he was like, "Hey, I saw you in the library," she'll like go over and just be like ask if he can help her like draw maps in her book for some like research, and be like, "Oh, do you know anything about this?" Like, just be like, we both like knowing things. Stuff you do is very interesting. But yeah, I think that's generally it. Like just gathering as much information as she can. And then, yeah, I think that's it.
Cool. Okay, Gennaro?
I guess Gennaro's a little cagey right now. You can tell like when he's on his like off times and such, he just like he naturally just orders things. There's like a meticulousness to his movements, and you can tell when he starts noticing his like little OCD things, he starts getting frustrated on himself, and he seems to like try and go the opposite. And it's more than a simple frustration. And on that, no, he's pretty low key.
All right, Alina, did you already kind of go, or? Yeah, pretty much. She wouldn't like go out of her way to like chat with anyone quite yet. Maybe just watch Kinsey to make sure he's not stealing any more booze, or harassing any locals. Just kind of make sure to maybe keep him in line for now, and know that if anybody's going to be tortured, it's going to be by me first, I guess.
You don't have a patent on the whole torturing technique here.
I mean, we'll see. But yeah, no. I'll just kind of sit with John Lemore and take in the sights.
Alright. And lastly, Kensei Kenway. Are you indeed stealing all the booze from the...
No, he's not stealing. He may request a certain drink from now and then. You know, like he'll make sure that his supply lasts for the trip. But pretty much during the day, he'll kind of like also be keeping an eye out. You know, making sure that there might be a danger afoot, and you know, trying to get to it before everyone else can. And also sort of like if there's any like arguments like within the caravan as they're like walking, like maybe like familiar disputes or anything like that, he will just like immediately shut that shit down, just like being present and intimidating. So it's like, yeah, no, keep calm. You know, kind of like that, like oddly authoritative figure that's like the intimidating force and stuff like that. But like during the night when Jean Lemore is like going on about the love and stuff, Kenway just gets really like uncomfortable by that. It's just like the whole concept of love and stuff just like just kind of like hits him weird, and he just sort of like moves away and just sort of like turns his back on like Jean Lemore and just like tries to like go to sleep, but it's just like something doesn't really strike too well with that with Kenway.
His heart has been broken.
So happy to hear I'm not seeing you shove a giant keg into the bag of holding.
Give it time.
I'm just gonna open that thing and be like, why is there 10 kegs in here?
I'm sympathetic for these people, but if we hit some place that kind of like obviously it's like a shady bar and we loot the son of a ditch, we are going to get some alcohols.
All right. Cool. So basically, yeah, like the first half of the journey is pretty uneventful. About like 5 or 6 days go by, but nothing happens. But near the end of the 6th night, something does happen. Everyone in the caravan is abruptly awoken by blood-curdling screams. And you all kind of like clamber up and go to see what's happening. And you have a look around, you notice several refugees gathered around Billiam's tent. And they're like kind of like pushing one another aside to get like a better view at something. And you hear like gasps and cries and curses, like, and it's clearly indicating that something horrible has happened. It's like pretty early in the morning, like maybe 5:36 or something like that. And yeah, what do you do?
Well, Alina doesn't exactly sleep. She trances, so she's pretty well alert. So I'm gonna go see what's going on. Quickly dash there, I guess.
Kenway sort of rushes like half naked, only with like a pair of trousers on, since it's a pair of trousers, respectfully.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take like a triple check there, like whoa, hello.
Get your mind out of the gutter, anyway. I kind of like rushing in with the Kanabos, like what? Who needs killing? What? Like just sort of like slightly dazed, but just kind of like in the eternal field of like cries for kind of like cries of action almost.
You come like running over to this scene with your pants half on, and like the rest of you kind of like come over here, and you see like this group of people here, these refugees, kind of like yeah, sort of like gasping and stuff. And you see as you get closer, what's this? Oh, what's the... Oh, gift of alacrity. Okay, cool.
Sorry, I just figured I'd do it while you were doing your thing.
Why would you need to do that? Like, what would give you the idea we might have to roll initiative? I don't know. And as you get closer, you kind of like push past this crowd a little bit. You can see Goran is part of this crowd as well. And so is Valerie, Rhea's sister. And you push through and you see it's Billiam, who's lying on the ground. He's splayed out and on his back in front of this small tent, which you know is his tent, and his throat has been brutally slashed open, and there's a deep red stain encircling his head and shoulders where his blood is soaked into the grass and dirt. And as you like come over here, like some of the refugees like turn and like they kind of glare at you, like a couple of them point. You see that like family that you like intimidated into taking Billiam back to the caravan, and they're like, they had it in for Billiam. He said they knocked him out. And there are some others that had been kind of approached by Billiam and told he like told them not to trust them, except he did mention that he found Ethel to be like reasonable. And but Ibn comes over, the halfling who owned the trading post. She's like, she's kind of awkward. It's like they do seem to be somewhat suspicious, but I think it's just their way. They they did bring all of our items back, and like Wellham's there, and he's like, yes, I was very happy to get my weapons and armor back from them. And there's one of them in the crowd is like kind of says like, you know, I was used to seeing Alina in the city when buying clothes at the tailor. She was a pillar of the community. And some other people were like, no, they did it. It was them. And another one says that I lost a drinking contest to Kenway in a tavern. But the two of us got along royally after that, and I found him to be a stand-up fellow. And Dara like kind of comes over at this point. She's kind of coming out of her tent, which is just nearby, and she's overheard this. And as she approaches, like Goran kind of like clamps his hand over her eyes and tries to like stop her from like seeing the situation. But she kind of like wrestles free of him and kind of comes over to like talk to you. Says, I don't know why this has happened. I didn't get a sense of anything like this from Ilmata. But I still have a good feeling about you. I trust you. Maybe you, seeing as most of you are well, some of you are outsiders and you've helped us so far, it might sort of reassure some of the refugees if you could look into this matter and see if you can find out who the murderer was. It would, you know, clear your name and also be a big help to the rest of the caravan. Would you consider doing that?
I think that's a good idea, since we obviously don't want to get we don't want to get murdered, and we don't want anyone else to be murdered either. And to the rest of you who think that we would have done this, like, why would we bring him back to the camp and murder him? We could have just said he died at his place or his home. So that's just unreasonable.
Yeah, we knocked him out because he wanted to go running into a burning town full of monsters. And not because we just wanted to kill him.
Yeah, exactly. And I left him on display so you guys could accuse us.
Yes,
we will gladly help out.
I certainly believe, I understand why you would have needed to do that. But yes, perhaps, and at this point, actually, Valerie is kind of like shooing away some of these people and saying, you know, like, go back to your tents. We'll come and speak to you and try to work out what's going on here. And Dara, yeah, kind of suggests that you go around and like speak to some of these people and see if you can like work out what's happened here. And there are some like, here's a list of like people that you can speak to.
Can Mark have a look around if there's any like tracks in particular, any other signs around William that might give away anything?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same for like his tent to see if like maybe I can find anything in there.
Okay. Can I look for the like parchment that he had, like what he was doing notes and writing on?
Yep. Yeah, if everyone, if the three of you want to give me perception checks.
Okay. I was just going to do the general area as well.
Okay.
Can I see if there's any murder weapon left behind?
Okay, yep. Alright.
Solid.
Okay, so Ethel... Wait, I forgot what everyone was doing. What were you doing, Ethel?
I was looking for the like parchment that he was writing on. He didn't have like a whole book, but he was writing down some stuff.
Okay, so you go into his tent and you find it in disarray. Someone appears to have like searched through his belongings in a hurry. And you don't find any parchment in the tent. You find like an old like quill pen and some like a half-used ink that somebody lent him, but there's no parchment to be found. And you do find... What were you doing, Marco?
looking for any like traces around his body, like that someone else has been there, or any other evidence that might indicate that, you know, someone's, you know, in the area to and from his tent.
Yeah, you can,
where he was. Yeah,
you can find like a scuffle, and there's like some kind of drops of blood leading like in towards the rest of the camp, but you kind of like follow the drops of blood, and they sort of like kind of disappear, and you're not able to follow it any further. And yeah, you kind of see this scuffle and some like footprints and things potentially in the ground, but you can't work out, especially with this crowd of people standing around and all of them having just like walked back to their tents. There's like really footprints everywhere, and so it's not really possible to kind of find like a particular one that would seem like it was important.
Okay.
Gennaro, you don't find anything.
No fire, no wire, no gas, no glass.
Yep. What were you doing, Elena? Sorry.
That's okay. I was also going into the tent to kind of see if I could notice anything suspicious. Obviously, you said it's a disarray. Yeah,
you do find that you notice, and you find it interesting that actually his backpack is still here. So, like, whoever it was didn't take his backpack for whatever reason.
You want to check to see if the contents of her backpack is left untouched? Like,
oh, because I did check his backpack, right? So I would know what was in it.
Yeah.
Because you creeped it while he was knocked out.
Yep, you can definitely check his backpack, and you find that everything is indeed still there. There's what did he have? He had like bed rolls, and where am I? And he had like a sack of gold, which I've misplaced exactly how much gold it was.
And
I meant to say I handed out all that extra gold, by the way.
Yeah, he's got 53 gold pieces,
okay,
which is in the backpack, and yeah, it wasn't taken.
Okay.
So yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll take it and hand it out later with the rest.
Yeah, the typical rogue alibi.
So
I'm being good this time. I said
it. As everyone's like, the groups of people are having like these discussions and kind of like stuff. During that time, can Ken say, like, do an insight to see if someone was like showing like seeing the signs of someone that was just in the kill and coming back to the scene of the crime and just observing what the people's reactions are? You know, people that are not obviously like enraged or saddened by this, but are just sort of like, they don't really have too much emotion, are just there and are just sort of like like, you know, trying to figure out if there was like a psychopath who was just now like enjoying what the people's reactions are to this crime.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Give me an insight check.
All right. How's ya? Damn it.
Let me think. Yeah, you see like a lot of people who are kind of stressed out. You notice with that roll, not very much, but you notice like Wellham, like when he came to your defense, he seemed like he had something on his mind. You kind of noted that, like he was a bit like stressed out about something, but that's all you're able to discern.
This might be a little dumb, but my cat has advantage on perception checks that involve smell. Does this body smell weird?
It can like have a sniff on it,
on this body.
It doesn't detect any weird smells.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing in particular.
I don't know. Maybe someone dumped their soap on this body.
Well, you never know.
You can recognize it later.
Yeah, you said there was a scuffle, so they would have touched each other, right? So if you bring the cat to each one person on this list,
exactly. That's what I was thinking. We compare smells.
like
from the bodies to
bloodhound
everyone else.
Perfect.
Do you tell the cat that telepathically, or do you tell it out loud? Because I'm gonna give you a look if you say it out loud.
They're like, all right, listen, cat. Again, not named, just cat. You're gonna smell everyone and see if they smell like a murderer.
Total side-eyed look.
I mean, it's not like a bloodhound so much as it's a cat, but it sort of like looks back at you and like meows affectionately and like licks at its lips. It has like a little bit of like blood on the end of its nose from where it's like sniffed at Billiam. Kind of like runs around in a circle a little bit and chases its tail.
Cat's murderer.
Vampire cat now.
Did I already show that? I can't remember if I showed that already, but yeah. Here's a list of people you could...
Sorry, one question. Was there a sign of the murder weapon?
Oh, sorry.
Would I be able to tell that? Sorry.
You don't find any murder weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a good look around and you don't find anything.
How was he murdered? Like, was he like just stabbed, or was it really weird?
He's got like a big slash across his neck, and you also discover when you kind of take a closer look at him that he's been like stabbed in the kind of like in the side. So it looks like there was maybe a scuffle, and then kind of somebody like finished the job.
Okay.
Ethel, did you find anything?
No.
Okay.
Neither did my cat.
So the contents of his bag, and it seems everything is here. So if you didn't find anything strange.
His research is missing.
So they...
But I didn't find it, that's the problem.
Possibly killed him for his research because he left this. And I'm gonna hold up like his bag and then like the bag coins. So I'm like, it wasn't a crime of like robbing him for his things necessarily.
So you hold up the bag of coins in front of like Dara and Goran and everyone?
Yeah, like stuff.
They just listen intently.
Yeah.
Is there... Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna be like finder's fee.
Yeah, they don't say anything. They kind of, like, I mean, it's not theirs either, so.
Is there someone in charge of the water supply for these refugees?
Yeah, you would know that like Ibon is generally kind of in charge of like food and water, but a lot of the refugees also do have their own supplies which they've taken out of their houses and things.
Well, I was just thinking the person would have to wash their bloody hands after such an attack. And maybe if someone has been using it a lot, has taken a lot more, then maybe they are responsible.
Dara's like, yeah, you could speak to Ibon. She has extra water in her wagon. And, various other things like cloths and...
Do we know if, like, has anyone seen him talking to anyone recently? Mainly about, like, research or anything? Does anyone know?
You've kind of, like, seen him, like, talking to various people in the camp. Especially, like, maybe kind of some of the random refugees, like, just sort of, like, seem to be complaining about things. But there's no one in particular that you can think of. A lot of the time he spent by himself kind of writing and whatnot as well.
Okay, so no one's seen, like, any heated discussions or, like, noticed anyone being specifically very interested in his, like, research, like, asking a lot of questions about it or anything?
No, not that comes to your mind.
Okay. And, like, I'll ask Dara and people around the same kind of questions.
Yeah, so Dara Dara hasn't seen anything, and Goran also, he's yeah, he's just, mostly I've just been looking after Dara and making sure that she's okay. I can't say that I've noticed anything in particular. And Valerie, yeah, she just kind of scratches her head. She says, like, but I was on charge of the watch, and so I had this good idea. I decided if we do a 9-hour watch every night, then only 3 people are required to spend 3 hours each on watch, and would then still get a good 6-hour sleep each. And she's like looking very proud. She's like, so like last night I put Godric on first, and then I put Ibon on the second watch, and then I did the last watch starting at 3 bells. I didn't see anything though. I believe it was Ibon who discovered Billiam dead. I guess she was up early.
During his watch? Or did you say Ibon?
No, this morning.
Oh.
Yes, although...
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was like, that's weird.
Yeah, so I don't know. She came and relieved me at 3 bells. So I don't... She must have gotten up early. And Goran is kind of like, yes, it was true. I saw... I woke up, actually, as she was fretting and making a good deal of noise over here, and that was when I got up from Dara's tent over there, and where I'd slept outside next to the fire, keeping an eye on her, you see, and I came over here to see what the trouble was, and that was, well, when everyone started to come over and have a look.
Is anyone from this current group good at medicine?
I was just gonna say, like, maybe go over and, like, check to see, like, if I can tell if the body's still warm, kind of, like, how long it's been dead, and get, like, an idea of how long, but... Yeah, my medicine's, like, I don't get a plus anything.
Yeah, you can do a medicine check, though, if you want to have a look.
Okay. Solid.
Yeah, he like feels pretty cold to you. You're not exactly sure when the murder occurred.
Who would you say has the closest tent to because being a caravan, you think they'll be in this circular layout or close by? Who would have the closest tent to BM?
So you would know that is Paul. Paul, who is Ibon's assistant. His tent is next to Ibon's.
Okay. Maybe I might just take Paul aside. So I got a feeling that they might not want to speak in front of each other if they've actually heard of, you know, they don't want to finger point. I'll just ask him if...
I'll just stop you there. If you go over to his tent, you find that he's not there.
Okay. Is anything suspicious about his tent, like it was left unattended in a hurry, or there's any other signs that he might have, I don't know, just say like fingerprints with blood on them?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Well, what did you get previously?
I was at 23.
Yeah, 23 is good enough. We can use the same one. I'll say that you like have a look around this tent, and you find you do see some footsteps that are kind of like coming from his tent, and they're walking kind of like across to the other side of the clearing. Say you're in a clearing. It's not really a circle of tents. It's kind of a scattering of tents within this clearing. But it looks like he's kind of like walking like past some other tents potentially, if it is indeed his footprints. But you don't find any blood or anything like that.
Okay. I'll go back and pass the information on to the others. Not as in our others. Not everybody else, but yeah, our comrades.
When you said there was blood leading away, was that going towards Paul's tent, sort of? Like what direction was it kind of in?
Yeah, it kind of leads towards Paul's tent, kind of, but only because Paul's tent potentially is the closest. Like, it's not clear. It doesn't lead to any particular tent, but it just kind of leads inwards and then sort of disappears. But it could be construed to lead to in that sort of direction.
Okay. Should a few of us go see if we can find Paul and then divide and conquer who we think, like, probably Ebon and the other person on watch?
Mm-hmm. I can take Ebon.
I'll go with you.
Okay, doc.
Okay.
Mark is happy to follow those footprints from Paul's tent, and he might give Kenzo like a wink, like to head over.
A wink.
Like with his
He won't know if you're flirting with him or if you want to follow you.
Listen, it's early in the morning. You're gonna have to give me something a little bit more than a wink to understand what's going on. You want me to meet you somewhere? Like, what are we doing here?
I'm just gonna like get behind Kenzie and like kind of put my hand like on his back and like push him, like lead him towards that way and kind of go with them. And
you couldn't just say this, just like pulling up the remaining of my trousers and just carrying the canabo, just like still walking forward.
So, go put on your trousers first.
They're odd. Like, I'm holding them up, so
they're your nighttime pants, your daytime pants.
So just to be clear, Kenway, you're not wearing your chainmail or carrying your shield.
No,
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
okay.
Obviously there's some precedence in this murder, and I don't think it's good. I mean, it's going to take him an hour to put on clothes, like full armor. So.
All right, I'm gonna unequip your shield and your chainmail just so we remember.
No!
Just you know, just in case it becomes important. Okay, so you guys head in the direction of these footsteps, and they lead over actually to where you know, because you kind of like recognize people's tents and everything, and they lead over to Wellham's tent. And as you approach, you actually see them there, and they appear to be in the grips of a very heated argument. And Wellham's like, "Liar!" And you witness him as he actually punches Paul in the face, and the two of them begin to like scuffle. Do you do anything to break them up?
I got 5 gold on this blacksmith.
All right, so you like... Yep.
Jumps in there as well to break him up.
All right, so you like jump in there and kind of break them up, and yeah, the two of them are kind of like standing on either side, and kind of like you know, like scowling at one another.
What's the problem here, gents?
Yeah, like Willem's like he actually seems like he's like really hungover, like he had like a fair bit to drink last night. Kenway can probably relate, and he says, I spotted Paul with papers, looked like William's handwriting. So I thought he'd had something to do with it. I confronted him, but he refused to tell me what it was. And so I told him he would have to tell all of you about it when the time came. And I tried to walk away, and then he followed me. Paul's like, he's like seems very distraught. He's like, no, I simply came to talk to Wellham. I asked Billiam. The reason I have this is I asked Billiam to write a poem for me. It was a love poem for Hastreen. A simple sonnet. Willem got the wrong idea, and I just wanted to explain it to him. And when I told him about it, he punched me.
Can I gauge, like, if he's telling the truth, or?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Can we just both look at like,
Yeah, like, he looks very distraught. Even almost like he's got like red eyes, like he might have been crying a little bit. And he definitely seems to you like he's telling the truth. And he's even like handing out this like piece of paper. And you can like take it.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna say I'll take it and like just like look at it and see.
Yeah, you see this like sonnet on it. You know, like William is like more of a historian. Paul kind of explains that he went to him because he's the only, well, I was going to say the only writer that he knows, but there's a couple of writers among you. But he feels a little bit intimidated by you, perhaps, for some reason. And but you look at this, and it is indeed a sonnet that's a little bit clumsy in the way that it's written. But yeah, that's all it appears to be.
Okay, I'm gonna like take the guy's hands off him, like if we're still holding him, and just be like, okay, I believe you. So, like, did you hear or see anything then last night?
Well, she is asking that question. Can I take the note that we just get, and can I compare that to the note we just got? If they're similar,
I'll hand it to him.
Oh, like the note
from the cultists.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, hold on. So Paul, he says, no, I did not see anything. I did not speak to William last night, but it was the previous night that I had him write the sonnet, and last night I was simply asleep. And again, Alina, you don't feel like he looks like he's lying. Kenway, give me an investigation check.
Shit.
I'm also happy to help out with that, since, like, you know, when it comes to, you know, like ink on parchment and like calligraphy and that, like, I would recognize like hands, different like strokes and so forth, and writing and techniques.
Okay. In that case, Kenway, give me an investigation check with advantage. Yeah, with advantage.
Oh!
Alright, you guys like both have a look at this, and it's like very apparent to both of you that these are very different styles of writing. They don't appear to be similar at all.
This is more aggressive, this is just idiotic. Just like, the aggressive is the cultist note, the idiotic is the Billiams.
Willem's like kind of looking ashamed. He's like, I thought that I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I hit you. Paul's like, it is okay. It is a very difficult time.
Maybe we can ask Paul if he heard anything suspicious in the early hours of the morning.
Yeah, he didn't hear anything suspicious.
Yeah.
I also I did not hear anything. I was honestly, I was in my tent drinking a large amount of alcohol, and then I slept quite heavily. And yes, I'm afraid I didn't hear anything.
Wasn't William one of the 3 people that were like on watch though? Or am I thinking of someone else?
I believe you're thinking of Godric, my assistant. He was on watch.
my bad.
He took the first watch. I wasn't in a state to watch anything.
I noticed.
You know how it is, eh?
Yeah, I tried to say something like agree to that, and I get slapped for it. So.
And where did the other guy? Where did? Oh, you guys went to speak to Ibon.
Yes.
Right. Okay. You go over to Ibon's tent, and you see her. She's kind of like standing near a tent, and she appears to be examining something, actually, as you approach. But she sees you coming, and she kind of like quickly kind of like puts this thing behind her back, and kind of like turns to you. Hello.
Hello, Ibon, a good friend. You must have heard about the man who was killed last night.
Yes, of course. Yes, I was just there a moment ago.
Yes, and what do you know about your assistant Paul? We have reason to suspect he may be involved.
Paul? Oh, surely not. He's very annoying, that's for sure, but he means well, and I love him dearly. He's been with me for a very long time, and I trust him.
Ah, you love him dearly. Would that mean you would do anything to protect him?
Oh, not this again. I mean, I love him as a friend, of course. She had an Irish accent. Well, I don't know if I'm allowed, if I can really call my Irish accent an Irish accent. She had some sort of vaguely...
It's okay, there's no Irish people here.
No, I just mean that I love him as a friend. I've known him for many years, that's all. I trust him. Sounds more Scottish. Yeah.
I think Adel just interrupts and is like, so you were on watch last night? This conversation is not relevant to a murder. Just being like, do you love it?
That's right, I was on the second watch. But I didn't see anything on the second watch. I actually went to bed after that. But I got up early. I couldn't sleep. And I went over there, and that was when I saw poor Billiam laid out on the bed. I mean, on the ground. Bed. Sorry, bed and dead, they kind of rhyme. I got confused.
And Valerie was the watch after you?
Oh, Valerie's not with you. She's like back at the
No,
at the
I'm
crime
asking
scene.
Ibn.
Oh.
She, yeah. Valerie was the third watch, right?
Ah, that's right. She came and relieved me.
So we think the murder happened while Valerie was on guard? You didn't see anything before that?
She kind of like, she looks really uncomfortable again. She's kind of like holding a hand behind her back. She's like, no, I didn't see anything. I'm sorry. She looks like kind of frightened.
That is when you stole something from the body, did you not? It is in your hand, behind you.
Oh, stole something? Oh, no. Kind of like hesitation, sort of looks really like uncomfortable, and then sort of like sighs, like he like pulls her hands out, and she's holding several pieces of parchment. She says, "But you must understand. William came to me and told me that someone in the camp was after his writings, and he seemed afraid. But I just thought maybe he was talking about all of you. No offense, but he went on a lot about how he thought you were out to get him. I told him to go away. I told him not to get himself into any unnecessary trouble. But then, when I woke up to go to the second watch, I actually found these parchments had been rolled up in my tent. So he must have left them there. And as a result, I couldn't sleep. So that's why I got up so early. And then I went and found him dead. And oh god, I wasn't sure who I could speak to about this, because William, he didn't say who it was that was after the parchments. he just told me not to trust anyone, and that's why I didn't know who to tell.
Can I look at the papers? See if he wrote anything in there that would be relevant?
Yeah, so Ethel, you take these papers from her, and you can see they contain like notes on all of the events so far. There's a description of Elturgard disappearing and various theories about all of you being evil or having something to do with the disappearance of Elturgard.
Wow. After I was so nice.
Actually, you can see your name, Ethel, has been like crossed out. Actually, he's like listed everyone. He's crossed your name. After that, there's like a much more optimistic, like poetic account of the journey so far to Baldur's Gate, and there's an incomplete, what looks like it's like an interview form, like an incomplete interview with Godric Ironarm about his experiences with the bandits in Elturgard. But on the last page, you find a note that's like written upside down at the bottom, as though like the pages had been like turned over, and there's like some hastily jotted notes there, and they look like this.
Okay, so I guess we know who to go talk to next.
To the foot.
Yeah, I guess let's go. Should I give the papers back to her? I guess I'll take the one with the note on it, and she can have the rest of them because I have better research than him anyway.
Tiefling pirate and his thugs.
I actually didn't say which way I went, but I guess I'll pop in at this point and be like, I did think that Ethel did have the best motive for it, but this was a little too clean for her handiwork.
I do think it's a little funny that I am a very good witness. A rival researcher.
Your actions haven't been doesn't make me think you could pull this off, so if that helps.
Wow.
I really wanted to be like, tackle her!
That will
Get her,
Ethel.
Yeah. So, why did you bring us to the library? She murdered someone! Wait, really? Are you a team just? No! Yes, officer, I did it because he was a rival to the papers! Well, that was easy. Alright, I guess so fine. We'll move on to sentencing.
Great to sentencing. What do you do? You all just at the storm over there? Towards,
I think we should get everyone together and show them William's note first.
Okay.
Like re-meet up, share our information.
So you like go back to the crime scene?
Central point. Yeah, I guess some kind of central point, yeah.
Yeah,
Kenzie,
like Dara and Goran are still there. Yeah, what do you do, Kenzie? Are you gonna go?
Go
I have a
really
shield and
put
a
your
shirt
clothes on.
now.
Okay, thank you.
That is like unbuttoned. So.
So you've got your shield. Alright.
Yeah.
But your AC is -1 because your shirt is unbuttoned.
Oh my god.
Worth it.
Alright, so you go back to Dara and Valerie and Goran. Yes, Goran's like, have you found something?
Before we do that, I just before, like, just while we were together, suggesting that maybe after we talk to these people, we distract is Valis, right? Her, and then maybe have
Me stab her in the back?
no, you go and look for the object she was talking to. As a rogue, you might be able to go in there and try and find something a little bit more concrete instead of us just badgering her. But just conjecture before we go talk to them.
Do we even know where this person is?
Yeah, so you know, so you would remember, because you've been traveling with this party for several days, you know Volus is the, she's a young half-elf woman who encountered you when you were with Wellham and Galdrick outside the blacksmith, and she said that she'd been attacked by the bandits, and you know that her tent is kind of like on the other side of the camp. It's basically like the furthest tent away. It's like almost like a straight line from the crime scene to Volus's tent.
Sorry, I said where. Sorry. Like, do we know where she is?
Yeah, like you just know where her tent is.
Like, yeah, like have we seen her essentially during this whole fiasco?
No, you haven't. You didn't notice her.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that we're trusting Goran and show him Billiam's note. Just so he knows that in case we go see Volus and it goes poorly, that we're not trying to just murder someone. You know? So.
Good call. So,
Oh, sorry, so you give Goran the note.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, this is very concerning indeed. Somebody... Oh, what do we do about this Volus? I didn't actually know Volus. Dara's like... Well, Dara obviously didn't know her. She's from out of town. But Valerie is like... I didn't know her either before this whole thing went down.
Did anyone know her? Does she have any friends? I guess we don't know.
Yeah, there's kind of only those three people here.
alright. Let's go to our tent then.
Yeah.
Alright, so you head across the camp towards Volus's tent.
I heard clicking. That's not good.
The bell tolls for you!
That's just me, like, lost where I am. Yeah, you see her, she's like sitting right in front of her tent on like a log, and she's like warming herself by the fire, and she kind of looks up as you approach. Oh, hello.
Hello, Volus? Volus Foot?
Yes, of course. What can I do for you?
We have some information that you may be responsible for a terrible crime. How do you plead?
Very straightforward, perfect. I'm gonna like casually step backwards behind like all the tall people.
Alright.
Go search her tent.
Yeah.
Well, so she's sitting like pretty close to her tent, and Jean Lemore has just like said this to her. She like stands up immediately. Although I guess like I don't know, Alina, did you want to sort of like try to go around behind the tent or something and like try to access the tent?
Yeah. Like maybe I can like army crawl like under the like where the tent meets the ground.
Give me a stealth check.
I have my sheet just ready for this. No, my rope are a little rough today.
As she stands up, she kind of like looks around, like she hears you. She like glances at you as well. She sees you kind of like army, like commando crawling across the like around that side of the tent. She looks back. She's like, oh, "What is this? What are you talking about? It's who has said something?"
Billiam said something.
Billiam, how could he say anything? He's dead.
Very concerned about your actions in the past few days.
And even though she saw me, just so you know, I'm continuing to army crawl.
She begins like sort of like, she kind of like looks back and forth like between you kind of crawling along the grass and between the rest of the adventurers. She's kind of like backing up towards her tent. And at this point, like, she kind of like, her countenance changes. And what kind of like looks like sort of innocence and confusion and fear sort of like shifts in her face as her demeanor changes. And you see what looks like anger come over her face. She realizes that you've found her. She's like, oh, I see. You fools. You think you can play with me? You have no idea what you're meddling with. This is all way above your heads, and you'll all surely die when you get to Baldur's Gate anyway. And she pulls out a knife, and you can all see actually that it's even got like a little bit of blood left on it. She hasn't had time to clean it, perhaps. You're not sure. And she moves forward immediately to attack you. So let's. Can everyone just? That's weird. It says there's only like a couple of people. Anyway, can everyone put themselves where they would like to go within this kind of red box here? Assuming you're all kind of like 5 feet away from her. Oh, except for Alina. Like, I guess you're all kind of like over here.
The tent, like over here, crawling in the back of the tent.
Should my cat also be in the box, or is it cool where it is?
That's cool. It's fine where it is. And as she kind of pulls out this knife, she's going to kind of use a reaction like pre-combat as well to kind of like speak some words in like abyssal. It sounds like abyssal, although it's sort of arcane words. And she kind of like sort of points down to the ground, and you hear this kind of like sound, like this like sound, and some of you kind of like turn to like see these sort of like strange creatures like materializing behind you. And these are like, they're like grotesque and misshapen. They're a bit different to those blob things though. They're kind of like look like almost like humanoid, but they've got like elongated arms or shortened body parts and skin with huge boils on it, and really big mouths and claws where you wouldn't expect them to be. And these things are like, and they start like moving towards you. And yeah, let's roll for initiative.
Ooh.
All right. So Ethel, you're up first.
I don't like that I keep going first. I don't know what's going on. I think that I'm just gonna cast fire bolts on Volus.
Okay. Nice, that's a hit.
Great.
Just like point your finger at her and just like, just like at point blank range, like straight into her. And she kind of like lifts her arms up to try to like prevent her face from getting burned, but it kind of like catches fire on her like shirt, and sort of she has to like kind of pat her arms out, and she's like clearly done some damage. Like, wait a minute, what did I just do there? And also, actually, if anyone's proficient in Arcana or Religion, you can give me a check to identify these creatures that are behind you.
I think I am, but it's not in my sheet. It came from my feature that I could add.
That you have a... What was it?
Arcana and History from my feature, like the Haunted one. You get 2 thingamabobs.
Like proficiencies, do you mean? So you've got like investigation, perception, persuasion, sleight of hand, acrobatics, and stealth. So you don't have religion or arcana, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know if it didn't come over with the feat, but we could talk about it after. So.
Oh, does the feat give you those specific things? Does it?
It gives 2 other ones aside from like my base ones with my rogue.
You do have 7 proficiencies, so that's like a lot of. I feel like you might already have.
It's weird. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
We
yeah,
can,
we'll
we can
have
look at
a-
it after. It's not like game changing.
Okay, yeah, we can have a look at it afterwards. Ethel, you can recognize these things as like, these are like fiends, like sort of mutated kind of devils of some kind. It's like hard to identify specifically what they are. But they look like, yeah, like some kind of sort of warped, sort of suffering creature from the Nine Hells. And you get the feeling that these things like probably are probably similar to those other creatures. They're resistant to like poison, and they probably or they're immune to poison, and they're probably resistant to things like cold and fire damage, and maybe even like electricity, lightning damage as well.
Okay, I'll yell that out to everyone. I can even just be like, they're like the goop creatures, so everyone knows.
Alright. Do you do anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay. One of these creatures is going to advance, and it advances on Kenway and tries to like bite you with its like weird misshapen giant mouth. Completely misses. Cat.
I think the cat's just gonna chill here. Actually, I lied. It's gonna move into this square here and give the help action to Kempsey. Against the goop monster. I guess it's not a goop monster anymore. It's a different kind of monster.
Like a mouth monster.
Yes, mouth monster.
Alright, Alina. I've got you over there until like the camera sort of moved over there when I clicked on you. That's right.
Am I out? Like, did I make it into the tent? Am I still outside the tent? Just kind of.
I imagined you to be like there.
Okay.
But yeah, because like she saw you. So I would say like you can be kind of like if it's okay with you, I would say maybe kind of somewhere around like the side.
Okay. I'm going to fire my bow at Volus. And
You wouldn't still have this bardic inspiration. That's a hit. Just goes like through her side from behind. She like cries out like ah.
And does my sneak attack count on range stuff?
It does, but unfortunately nobody's within 5 feet of her.
Oh, right. Okay. And that is it.
Alright. Kenway.
I'm gonna maneuver around. Can I technically get flanking with the cat?
Yeah. I don't see why not. It's an ally.
Alright, cool. Alright, so we will do it.
I guess that makes sense.
Yes, we add a plus. No, plus. Wait, plus. Yeah, I think this should work. Normal. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna. I didn't do it with advantage because I got the help, so I'm just gonna crit fish real quick.
Sweet.
Alright, so 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. Normal.
Alright. Hack into this weird misshapen thing. It's just like and it kind of like makes this weird like toothy grin at you, almost like it enjoys the pain. Oh, you don't really hack it, do you? You kind of whack it. Anyway, same thing happens.
Kinky. Alright, that's it.
I literally thought the same thing.
Alright, Volus is going to use a bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on herself. Where's Shield of Faith? Shield of Faith. And then she's going to... I guess I'll... Okay, she jumps towards Marker. And she's going to try to stab you with a dagger that she's holding. But misses. Alright, Jean Lemore.
Jean Lemore is going to vicious mockery the Volus foot. So that's just a DC 13 wisdom save.
Oh, yep.
Madame, you are very unpleasant.
Back to the drawing board, Jean Lemore.
Well, she usually fancies herself as quite pleasant because that's as offensive as it can get. So, and it's so offensive that it may even make her lose concentration. Oh my god! So she loses concentration, and this shimmering field like disappears around her. She kind of like hesitates for a moment at this 3-foot rat person like insulting her.
I feel like I just have to say that I've loved every single insult.
Thank you very much, madame. And then we'll bardic inspiration bonus action for Marker.
Alright. Okay. This creature is going to come running into here, and it's going to try to bite at Ethel.
Wow.
It's like that Cenobite with like only teeth and no eyes. I don't know if anyone will get that reference.
Can I cast shield after
Yes.
I know the roll? Okay, then I'd like to do that. So that's +5 to my AC, so I'm good.
Nice. Alright. It just like bites your shield. Gennaro.
Alright, just gonna walk up slowly. And stab her directly in the back.
Alright. Oh yeah, and you get a +1. Yep, that hits. Alright. Stab her in the back. Yeah, she like cries out like angrily. Marco.
Marco would like to thank Jean Lemore for the inspiration and use his quarterstaff on what's her name?
Volus.
Volus, yes.
Volus foot. Ms. Foot. Ooh, that hits.
Nice. Sorry, I didn't mean to move. I put my arm on the keyboard.
Was that a crit? No.
Yeah, it was a crit.
Yeah, you can roll another one.
Well, yeah.
It didn't even include...
I missed that button.
Why isn't it including your proficiency bonus?
Give me because it's. Oh yeah, no. Thanks. Should be +1.
Strange. Anyway, so that would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 8 bludgeoning.
Something not satisfying about getting a crit in level 1.
Yeah, it's like...
Okay.
As you like whack her across the jaw, she like cries out, and she's like suddenly like looking like very unstable at this point. Like you could almost push her over. Ethel.
So I guess I have a question.
Yeah.
I cast Firebolt on my turn, and then Shield is a reaction. Is that allowed? Because you're not allowed to cast 2 spells like in a turn, or does it not count?
It was because it wasn't technically on your turn, it was on the Devil Spawn's turn.
Okay.
Oh, I just called it a Devil Spawn. Doesn't matter.
And
What? It's an unknown creature.
Very fair. So technically, you're not allowed to cast 2 or more leveled spells on your turn.
Oh yeah,
if you
sorry,
get
yeah.
a
Also,
action.
Yeah, because it was a cantrip as well. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah. So if you like are a warlock and you cast like hex, you can immediately use your action to cast like a Eldritch Blast or something like that.
Awesome.
Or anything.
I have no idea what's going on, so I like learning.
No, that's good. You're doing well.
Yeah.
And learn you shall.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on Volus.
All right.
Oof.
All right. Describe what happens as you kill Volus.
Nice. I think she just explodes in a nice little fireball.
She just goes up in flames as her shirt and everything catches and her hair catches on fire. She sort of stumbles backwards, like screaming, like falls into the fire backwards, and the fire like adds to the flames, and she's like unable to resist because she's been like stabbed and like shot and smashed in the face. And you watch as she like cries out and like dies in the fire. And
Gross.
Kenway yells out, "Enjoy hell!" in Infernal.
She probably will, though. You know.
These creatures were being kind of like held in Toral by her power, and so they actually kind of like dissipate as well. Like they're like as they go, and we're out of combat.
Easy peasy.
I was really hoping that they would disappear when she did, because I don't think I have anything or very much that can hurt them. Me and my quarterstaff won't do very much damage.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out her tent. See what she's got in here.
And I'm just going to like yell out in any kind of like the captain authority. It was Volus! We got her!
She's dead! Burned alive by Ethel.
Oh gosh. Can I search the sad on fire remains of her body?
All right, so Alina, you search the tent, and there's a bunch of stuff in there. You find the haversack that she had when you met her, and you go through there, and you find like a bunch of things in there, and you have a feeling that these were stolen from, like, potentially looted from like some of the homes in Elturgard, because they just seem like kind of random objects and things, and yeah. You just get that impression. There's a large gold bracelet. There's a silver... How do you say the word E-W-E-R? Is it just Ewer? I don't even know what it is. I think it's like a cup or something.
Don't know.
Anyone? No?
Google, help me out here.
A silver Ewer? I don't know. You found...
E-W-E-R?
E-W-E-R.
It's a large jug.
A jug.
Apparently.
You find a large silver jug. You find a pouch containing 66 gold pieces and 21 silver pieces and 12 copper pieces.
Oh, it's Ewer, is how it's pronounced.
Oh, Ewer. Okay. And you find a hat. And it immediately makes you think of John Lemore, because it is a big red hat with a yellow feather in it, which is just amazing because it's like almost perfect for his style. But this one looks even of a finer make. And kind of like has some kind of like inscription on it, like a runic sort of inscription, like you're not sure what it is. You also find a copper amulet. It's like this little almost like clock style thing. It's got these like tiny interlocking gears in it. You're not sure what that is. And you find a brass horn. It's like an ear horn, you think, and it has like elvish inscriptions on it. And you also find this very beautifully carved dark brown pipe with engravings on it of like little finely carved monstrous creatures of some kind. And you also find a book entitled Divination Magic for Beginners. And there's a note in there that says, "Happy birthday to yet. May your talent take you everywhere. Love, Mum." And it's one of the main reasons why you think all of this stuff was potentially stolen. And it has like kind of what looked to you to be I don't know, it's kind of like strange sort of writings. It looks maybe kind of magical. You can't like read the contents of it, but there's like kind of pictures of like humanoids kind of doing like motions and things and a bunch of text. You also find a stone, a single stone in there that's carved like a pyramid with 3 sides. And there's nothing on the bottom, but each of the sides has a symbol on it. And the symbols are, there's an upright hand showing its palm and the fingers together. There's a skull surrounded by a ring of droplets, and there's a skull inset into a triangular frame. I'll show you these things. Symbol of palm, symbol of skull triangle, symbol of skull with droplets. Did you get all those?
Somebody drew these.
It wasn't me. Yeah, that's everything you find in the tent.
Okay, I'm gonna like get ready for this. Everything that I found that's all fancy and stuff, I'm gonna start putting it on. So like I'm gonna put the amulet around my neck, I'm gonna like hold the cup and like bracelet, like the little crown thing, all this stuff. The book's gonna go under my arm. I'm gonna put the pipe like hanging out the side of my mouth and come up and be like, I found some stuff in the hat, and then I'm gonna like walk around the group and kind of like, I'm like, you look like a smoker. I'm just gonna like put this in his mouth, and then I'm gonna put like swap hats and like drop the hat on him. Be like, I found you a book. Here's your book. I'm gonna go to Kenzie and be like, you don't get anything. And I'm just gonna dress up Maokai in like shiny stuff. Like, you know, you look fancy. Like you need this. So I'm just gonna like put the bracelets on and then be like, this other stuff, like this gem and thing, looks like stuff I can't read at the moment. So any takers?
Well, that's in the book. Oh, sorry, the stone. The stone.
Yeah, the stone, gemstone. And then I gave Ethel the book, thinking, you know, she probably has more of an idea than I do.
Gennaro is just gonna have like a wide open mouth and just be like, you have something to link her to this, right? Because if not, then we just look like we're stabbing one caravan member after another and blaming it on the next one.
We had the paper.
Yeah, you did show the Billiam's notes to Goran.
And we have the murder weapon too, right?
Yeah.
She had her knife.
Yeah, so, okay, so you search her body. She's got other things on her. She has a dagger +1, which has blood on it. And she also has on her a red handkerchief. And,
Is it red with blood?
No, it's just like a red-colored handkerchief. And you also find another coin purse on her containing 60 gold pieces.
Okay.
Ethel immediately splits it up among everyone.
I'm not hoarding the gold. I came out dressed in everything. And handed stuff out immediately.
So everyone gets 10 gold.
Sure you did. Sure.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put the crown on Kenzei's head, or was it? There was like some kind of tiara crown thing, right?
No crown. There's a.
Yeah, like a.
So there's a. There's a hat. There's an amulet containing tiny interlocking gears. A little copper amulet. Looks kind of like a clock or a watch or something. There's a brass ear horn, and there's a brown pipe, and there's a book entitled Divination Magic for Beginners.
I'm gonna hand him the ear horn and be like, "You need to listen more."
That's so rude.
So the only thing I kept on, I guess, is the amulet, and I'm holding this stone. The rest, I just kind of like divvy
Well,
up.
it's not my problem you're not saying anything of interest.
I'm just gonna like ignore him, like roll my eyes, and like walk to the body.
But everyone can see these items. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Like I strolled out of there like Kim Kardashian.
Okay.
I guess if I ask if anyone wants a handkerchief. Like, anyone? No? Okay.
I'll
I guess I'll keep it. It's mine now.
You can, of course, attempt, just so you know, to identify some of these things and maybe try to work out what they are. It's just.
No, I just think it's a handkerchief. I never understand anything more about it.
You might want to take a look at the book.
Oh yeah, I take a nice little look at my divination book.
Yeah, so you have a look at this book, and let me see. Did I remember to make a... Yeah, Magic for the Beginners. Sorry, Divination Magic for Beginners. And you see that it has these spells written in it.
Oh.
Nice.
And, yeah, it's kind of like, looks like, yeah, a beginner's book for Divination Magic, and there's various diagrams of, like, how to cast these things and what sort of components you need, and advice on how best to cast them, and that sort of thing.
Awesome.
Can Jean Lamont examine the hat that is on his head?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh. Ooh.
Nice. You have a look at this, and you think you've read something about this, maybe while you were growing up. You think this is called a hat of vermin, and you believe that it might have some kind of like magic in it that allows you to like pull like creatures out of it potentially.
Oh, cool. Awesome. I will keep the hat.
How fitting though. Had a vermin, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have, I didn't put information about all these things in here because there's just like a bunch of things. But you can look at hat of vermin. You can Google hat of vermin. And I'll also like put it in. I'll put all this stuff in your inventories.
Thank you.
Can I look at the handkerchief?
Yeah. Give me either a religion or a history check on the handkerchief.
Okay. I'm doing history. That's okay.
Yeah. You're not sure. Yeah, you don't really know what this is.
Cool, I think it's a normal handkerchief and I just shove it in my pocket.
The fighter would like to examine the ear horn.
Yeah, the ear horn, give me probably also an Arcana check.
Okay. Sure, here goes nothing.
Yeah!
Yep, that's exactly what I was expecting.
Just seems like an ear horn.
Does it even work? Like, ting, 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 ting. Come on.
If you want to like try to like see if it works, you can maybe like try to actually use it or something.
I could
I put it up to my ear.
I actually forget what it does myself. Hold on.
Take a constitution saving throw as you go deaf.
What?
When you lift it up to your ear, you notice. Yeah, you you just notice that you can hear very well when you're holding it up to your ear.
Well, at least it works.
Yeah, it definitely seems to work. It seems to work like very well.
Identify, but like, do we want to do that?
Oh, we can do it while we're traveling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if you have identify,
I think that needs material components. I think too. Like, I don't know if I have the money to cast identify.
I mean, we have quite a bit of money.
I don't. Does it? Hold on. I've actually.
Yeah, it says a pearl worth at least 100 gold.
Oh wow! I've never actually.
Too broke for that.
That's a lot. I've never like actually carried like chosen identify because I don't know, a selfish wizard, I guess. That's heaps. 100 gold pieces just to identify something.
I know. Feels like a lot.
Well, it doesn't consume. It just needed
I
one.
was just about to say, you just need like
yes,
one.
you're right.
Oh, okay.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, doesn't consume it, but unfortunately, you don't. Yeah, you don't have a pearl.
Yeah.
Can't check out the pipe, I guess.
Yeah. The pipe. Give me an Arcana check.
Killing it.
Yeah, it just seems like a nice pipe. Actually, I'll say this is a pretty common. A lot of the DC for this one is very common. You recognize this as a pipe of smoke monsters.
Oh.
Which that's something when you smoke it, you can make like illusions of. Here we go.
Frick, that's cool.
Make
Why did I give all the cool
illusions.
stuff away?
Yeah. Let me see. I don't know. Does anyone want to identify these? No, Alina, you still have this like stone with the sort of pyramid stone.
The amulet, and I was gonna check out her dagger too after.
You can check out the dagger if you want.
Okay.
Just give me the dagger. I'll say, yeah. Give me an Arcana check for that, I guess. I already do one before. I'll say you can recognize this as a. It's like a magically imbued dagger. You can tell. It's not that hard to determine that this is a +1 dagger.
Okay.
But I'll say like. I'll say, let me think, because like also, I mean, we're gonna be like traveling for like several more days, and I guess like, you know, you kind of have like time to sort of look at these things and plenty of time to like roll high on checks and things. So we'll also say that you can work out that this little copper amulet with the interlocking gears is it's a clockwork amulet. And the ear horn is an ear horn of hearing. Yeah. And as for these sending this stone, you eventually you can identify this as a sending stone.
Sending stone. And does Ethel ever figure out that her handkerchief maybe might not just be a handkerchief?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say you can like ask around and there are some people who would recognize that a red handkerchief is like sometimes used by worshippers of Baal so that they can identify one another.
Fun. I was worried it was gonna be like cursed or something, and Ethel just sneezes into it at some point. It's the curse. She burns her face off.
Sneeze into the handkerchief. It's actually a handkerchief and devouring. It opens up its monsters to eat Ethel's like face.
Ethel like chloroforms herself by accident.
What was the handkerchief again? Like, what's the?
It's a way that worshippers of the god Baal identify one another. Like, Baal is a god of murder, and he's one of the dead three.
No, I wouldn't go waving that around. Ethel.
Yeah, Ethel passes the handkerchief on to someone else.
That's me.
I mean, just in case if we have to somehow kind of like sneak into a temple of Baal, well, we got something.
That's true. Could be useful.
Actually, no, hand that to Kenway.
But yeah, that's like 4.5 hours, so we'll probably call it there. I don't know if anyone else wants to do anything. But you can definitely all level.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
I forgot to mention that. That's kind of the most exciting thing.
Nice.
Awesome. No,
So
the
now
most
we're level
exciting
2
thing is the hat of vermin.
Did someone say something? Someone else?
I was just gonna say, now we are officially level 2.
Yeah, we're officially level 2.
Hooray!
Yeah, and then
I will be 2% more useful. Hooray!
If we want to like just divvy up, like if you want to divvy up the gold between everyone, I would have handed out whatever I found, like the 90 gold from previously, and then the stuff from the tent and the guy that was murdered.
Yeah,
For our blood money.
I can.
Anytime.
I'll distribute it evenly, and I'll see if I can remember who has what in terms of the magic items and such. And yeah, thanks for playing, everyone. Good second session.
Oh, that was fun.
Good game.
Thank you.
My pleasure. That's cool.
Thanks very much.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you all in a fortnight.
Yep.
Yeah, have a great week or a couple
Sounds
weeks,
good.
guys.
You too.
You too.
Bye bye.
See you guys.